哎， Alrighty, here we go. It's game time. What is up, gamers? Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing pretty good myself. Thank you very much for asking. I pretty much had a hot, busy day today. Been scrambling everywhere, going places, checking on my family, making sure that they're doing well in this massive heat wave that we're getting, which is pretty typical in summer. Was also doing some personal studies, and by the time all was said and done with everything, including eating dinner, I had to scramble around to quickly get everything set up for the thing that we're going to be doing for tonight. I had two plans in the works, but one of them came through, and so here we are. We have things in good working order, so we're all set for beginning. Welcome, DeAndre.
Hey.
All right, just gonna make sure that everything is in good working order. Just double checking real quick, and then we'll get started. Yep, I think we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. All right, folks, so welcome to the stream once again. Tonight, we're going to be streaming some more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. This is session 8 of our blind playthrough. And of course, Ferris Valley is going to be joining me shortly. Oh, that reminds me, I should... Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't update the titles because of the characters. You know, I'm just going to mention this real quick. It's because of the character limit. So, as I was saying, we're going to be playing some more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. This is session 8 of our blind playthrough. Ferris and I are going to be tackling the golden case. We're so close to the end of it. By the time we get finished with the golden case in solving the case as to who turned Professor Layton into a golden statue, that should ultimately complete chapter 4 of the story / game itself. So yeah, ready to get things started. Ferris and I did talk about the case beforehand as a refresher, and now he and I pretty much have a good idea as to what's going on. We already have our culprit. We already know how the murder was carried out. What we don't know is a motive, but do witches typically have motives? I don't think so. I think they're just following the orders of Bizella. But yeah, we're going to see what happens in this case. Alright, so while the night is young, let's go ahead and get things started, shall we? Here we go. Firstly though, as always, let me know if any issues should occur during stream, and I'll try to resolve them as best as I can. On the side of YouTube, please remember to subscribe to the channel and tell other people you know so that they too can catch the live gaming action. Also, if you could, help me reach a personal viewership goal of 3,000 hours watch time total. Excuse the fireworks outside, they're popping off again. The only way in which you can do that is if you watch my old content on YouTube, as well as my old streams that I've done in the past. With your viewership, we're going to get one step closer to that goal, and it's going to mean great things to come in the future. I would really appreciate it if you guys could help me out with that. Please and thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you guys will enjoy the show. On the side of Twitch, thank you as well for doing the thing always for the boost for YouTube. It definitely does not go unnoticed that boost really helps me out a ton, and I really appreciate you guys for that. Thank you once again. Remember to follow the channel. Hey Tech.
Hey.
Remember to follow the channel and start to wait for some emails to return and avoid those ads. Feel free to support me in any way possible with stream elements, bits, Tankyo interactions, or channel point redemptions. Information is located on the channel. Feel free to trigger whatever tickles your fancy, and I hope you guys too will enjoy the show. You can follow me in the media to stay connected with me as well. YouTube, Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitch are all the same name. Join the Discord server, aka the Game Zone, and let me know if you guys have any feedback. Ask what I could do to improve the streams and my Twitch channel. Alright, so before we get started with the gameplay, let me go ahead and first get Ferris on the line, and then we're going to connect with each other. One moment, please. Hey, what's up, Ferris?
Okay, there we go. Hey, Sage. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Sorry, I was in kind of a bit of a rush.
Yeah, just kind of running a little late here, but we take those.
Yeah. All right, so here's your screen.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. And let's make that connection, shall we? Ah, there you are.
All right. Okay, there we go. I see it. Pressing buttons.
I see your inputs. Give me the mouse as well.
All right, cool.
All right, with that, we should be good to go. Let's kill the music, get things started, shall we? Also, I'm surprised you don't have a sassy comeback for tonight.
Nah, not today. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I won't. DeAndre, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get to that in a second. All right, we have everything in working order. Let me just set up the camera and we will get started.
All right.
Chris, I bet you can hear that outside.
I mean, I'm not hearing anything right now.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Ready, Ferris?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. We'll try to finish this up as fast as we can. Because I know you have stuff to do afterwards.
I mean, this is basically the second half of the case. We have this done in like a few hours.
Yeah, it should. We should be able to.
All right.
Yeah, we should be nice and good. Alright, how's it going, gamers of all genders and ages, and welcome back to some more Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. Let us continue with Chapter 4, shall we?
Alright, let's go.
And of course, Ferris is joining me, so we are going to solve this case.
Okay, this is Phoenix, I believe.
I think so. This is it. Maya's trial. We were finally able to make some headway in this case. Seems like they're trying to accuse her of that other incident too. We're dealing with one tough customer. The real culprit is a witch. That much I'm certain of. But the question is, who? I think I know the answer. The butler did it. Jean Grey Earl. If they think I'm going to let them take Maya, they've got another thing coming. Tell them, Phoenix.
All right. Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah, the butler did it.
Yeah.
Objection.
I was waiting for that. Fancy. Fancy objection.
Objection. All right.
So, it's got to be that, young butler? I'm surprised they freed Maya from the cage during recess.
Yeah, you think they would have just like, nah, you stay there.
Yeah, especially Barnum.
I'm just gonna go to the back room real quick. He's like, cool. Nah, you don't do that.
I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. Yeah, I had the same notion.
Right?
Like I said before, the butler was not on my bingo card.
I had some suspicions, but there was no way to like link them to it.
Yeah, I guess the one thing, appearance-wise, that did make me suspicious of that butler, Jean Grey Earl, was the way he or she looked with her demeanor.
Well, true. Mostly just got that vibe because it seemed like, oh yeah, you're just like preserving a crime scene and maintaining the study and all this, but like,
and you're not even distraught about it.
Yeah, like once we started learning more details and once we were there, like in the previous chapter, it was like oh, don't touch anything, like don't do this, don't do that, like, and it just like now that we've seen the magic happen, think it's pretty obvious that we were getting set up.
Yeah, we know. Godor, portal, green surface.
Yeah, like, yeah. Or we knew it. Like everything fell in place as the storyteller was saying it would. But
you would think that, but I think everything fell into place the moment Espella found out exactly what Godor is, and also because of the misspelling and mispronunciation. But now we know that there are two different spells.
No, yeah, like I mean earlier before this whole case began.
True.
When the storyteller wrote that bit in the story and Layton went back.
I didn't think it would happen to Layton. Sheesh.
Yeah, like that's a surprise. Like that's why we're here. Like, because things happened in a way we're not ready for.
Yeah. They always pull this one on us.
Yeah. Now we're like finally getting somewhere with figuring out why.
Well, I think we know the reason why. It's because that Jean Griot is supposedly a witch, and I bet she's just following the order of Bezella.
Or the storyteller.
Or the storyteller, yeah. Something's up with that. Anyways. Oh, here's hoping that we can restore him back to normal, too.
There's gotta be a way.
Yeah. But the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. At least, it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Girl. She was there.
Yeah, prime suspect. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that.
Espella, this is where the evidence takes us. You're gonna have to believe it one way or another, no matter how much you disbelieve it.
Yeah, we literally have evidence to prove this.
Espella?
I know Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it.
And we're sure that he did, whether you like it or not. He's the only prime suspect left.
Yeah, like unless you have another primary suspect.
Yeah, like who do you want to accuse now? Do you want to go after Maya again, even though she's been with you? Or do you want to go after one of the witnesses? They clearly had nothing to do with it, especially Luke.
Yeah, like they were all really confused earlier. We trusted our bird more than them.
Yeah. Who gave us solid testimony. It's crazy that once again we're relying on a bird for testimony. Bird.
Yeah, but there we go. Yeah, we trust bird.
But desperate times call for desperate measures. And what we got is well certain. What we got is completely viable testimony / evidence that we can use against the culprit that they were trying to set up Maya.
Yeah, like if I do feel like Grey Earl, even if Grey Earl is like, maybe they didn't kill the alchemist. Like all we've been seeing today with Maya's case, really incriminating anyway. I think Grey Earl is guilty of at least one of these. Burn the witch.
To burn the witch.
You know what's gonna happen as well.
Yeah. Also, it's possible that Grey Earl is responsible for both crimes, as Phoenix said, because, she was there.
Yeah, like what are they gonna do? Like double burn her?
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe. Forgive me if this is dark, but like burn her ashes after her body's been burned to a crisp. Man, it's dark.
Yeah, the ashes were the witch.
That's it. Sean Grey Earl, are you really what people think you are? There's still so many unknown factors in this trial. Luke. It's Luke.
I'm sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable.
What are you talking about? I mean, other than your first testimony.
Yeah, like what about like the whole testifying against Maya?
What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw.
But I shouldn't have trusted you.
Well, you trust us now, right? She's got a point.
Well, yeah. Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered the information. Thanks to me?
Don't you remember? You and Cracker?
Yeah, the bird. Yeah, the bird.
Bird. Sure. You got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Isabella? Please don't.
Oh, yes. I'd love to have a chat with you.
Oi. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please?
Yeah, of course. I can try.
I think the trial's about to resume. We don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, like if only we had time for this.
Yay! That's a promise, right?
Mr. Wright?
What is it, Luke?
Do you mind if I join you from now on?
Please. Not at all. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, let him cook.
Not at all, Luke. But then what's going to happen with Isabella?
Oh, we're really gonna have, like, both of them at the stand.
Oh, that'd be something. That has happened before.
Yeah. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real.
Isn't that the truth in this mysterious world of Labyrinthia?
Yeah, like, we're literally dealing with witches here, like, plus. That's why I'm not giving up yet.
That's the spirit, Luke. Layton would be so proud of you.
That's good. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope.
You know, that's what I've been thinking too.
Really?
I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Maya, that happened once.
Right? Right.
And remember what he always says.
Objection.
Not that. What I was referring to was... Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. I don't think it was the professor who said that.
Defender, accused.
It seems like he kept on saying objection, fancily.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. You said objection.
Objection.
Intermission's over. Return to the courtroom.
All right, Ferris, let's get Jean.
All right, whoop him. No.
Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close.
Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial.
The blank letter.
Oh, yeah.
A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Wait. Newton Belduke? There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. Time out. Cash. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Ferris. Yeah, Ferris, it seems like Tech is AFK. Can you shout him out? That came in with a friendly raid. Oh, text is there.
heard you talking spit.
You're streaming the first Berserker Kazan. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid, King Cash. Really do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I am the Gaming Sage. You may just call me Sage. Some of you may know me as Sharpshooter 9731 from Berserk and Chuck's Army community. And tonight we are playing some Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I'm joined alongside Ferris Valiant. Say hello.
Hello.
Now give your fancy objection, like the golden statue.
Yeah, just look at it, just like objection.
Good one.
Like every
sure they appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm a variety streamer focusing on providing the best quality entertainment possible. So that being said, I hope you guys will enjoy your stay here and enjoy the show. Thank you, King Cash. Hope you had a great stream.
Yeah.
All right, let me repeat this line. Ferris, get off my weather icon.
Where?
The bottom left. Oh wait, you just have the game screen. Never mind.
Right. I just have the game screen. Go down.
There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank.
The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller.
Yet, this is a mystery. Like, I feel as though that this should be related to the case somehow, especially with Newton Belduke's name on the envelope. Why is it blank?
I have a feeling that another spell might be involved here.
You think so?
Yeah, like it's either that or like he figured out a way to hide like ink or like his message. But I'm more interested in like why he hid it.
That's a good question.
I have a feeling that he was already like predicting that he was gonna die, and he had some confidential information that he wanted only a certain person to know. And this is like the way that like the closest way he probably thought of to encrypt the message like this, like with this invisible ink or whatever he's doing.
Or
I feel like I have this trick.
Or what? I was just gonna say. Or what if the witch took the letter and cast it in dim mirror to make the text disappear?
That could be a spell involved in this. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, Sharp, good. Thanks. The stream was good. Made a lot of progress tonight. Hopefully, we'll have it be in a few more streams. Cool. Best of luck, King Cash. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
You got any other thoughts before we continue, Ferris?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. We'll see what happens. But yeah, like other pieces of evidence, I have a feeling that this is going to come into play, so we should keep it in mind.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better.
You're welcome.
Blank letter. Letter from Belduke to the storyteller contains only blank sheets of parchment.
Ooh.
All right. I've got no proof that it was Jean Greyarl who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over.
All right, here we go.
And Maya gets put back in the cage.
Oof.
We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First things first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems for the witch's scepter. Goldor floated on the surface of the water, whereas Formalia sank. Okay, so the purple gem was a fake.
Okay, and this also means that the Goldor was real, so at least we can guess that the staff that was in the crime scene was what was used to cast, like the golden curse.
But you say, Ferris, that another staff was used.
Well, no, for like a different spell, like the Goldor.
Yeah, Goldor.
That was to implant this staff in the crime scene. But I'm talking about like the staff in the crime scene, like the one that had the Goldor and Familia gems. So,
Well,
like, now that people told us that the Goldor gem is real, like, safe bet that this is the staff that was used to turn Layton into statue.
right. So, yeah, it's definitely possible that there could be multiple staffs. But what's bothering me is this. In order for a spell to work, does it necessarily have to be attached to a staff?
I mean, the staff is what conducts the magic, yeah.
That is true. I was thinking that, you know, the magical gems could be portable, so you could use them anywhere as long as you had them on your person somewhere.
Then why would they even bother with the staff?
Well, they could have bothered with the staff to plant fake evidence at the crime scene and pin it on someone else.
I mean, not every use of magic is going to involve fake evidence.
Well, in this case, that applies.
Yeah, because like not every use of magic involves that. So
Hmm.
maybe there's a chance that the staff itself could be fake.
Well, we already established that the staff itself was fake on account of the purple gem in which it sank.
Yeah, so we literally just learned that. So
Yeah.
now there's that possibility.
Let's see where we go from here.
All right. It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it?
That's right. Thus, it has been established that the Familia magic gem is a fake. All right, we're getting somewhere. Order! Order! Order in court! This does not prove that Godor was used, of course. Right. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum?
4. No, my lord.
Good. Alright, we got Battitalia Magica, a magic scepter necessary for casting spells. The Familia Magic Gem is a fake.
There we go.
Now then, bring in the witness. Alright, Jean, let's see how you get out of this one.
Ooh, baby, here we go. Witness, state your name and profession. My name is John Grayer. I serve the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
Huh? I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Grey Earl today.
Ellipses.
He keeps saying ellipses and... Oh, wait. He keeps saying ellipses and keeps mentioning meatballs.
Yeah. Meet what's up? I haven't named anything today.
Belt. Anyway, something different? Ferris, do you know anything different about him or her?
Not that I've noticed so far. But
you know,
if Grayer really is... sorry, go ahead.
You finish your thought. You finish your thought. I'll point something out.
No, okay. Because, yeah, like, if suppose that Grail really is, like, the prime suspect and potentially the culprit, maybe she is, like, pretty confident. Like, she already secured her way out of this mess.
As all culprits do.
Yeah.
Until Phoenix points something out and gets them sent to jail.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah. Okay, so on to my thoughts. Do you see a weird bulge on his purple tie?
Now that you mention it? Yeah. Oh, okay.
I wonder if he's hiding something there.
What if that's a gem? Can we look at the Grand Grimoire?
Yes, we can. Oh, it definitely has the same shape. Oh, he might be hiding the Goldor magical gem underneath that tie.
That's a possibility. I did not notice that bulge, I swear.
Yeah, this is just one possibility though. So, Right.
Yeah.
Witness, there is something we need to clarify first of all. As you're no doubt aware, you have been accused of being a witch.
Therefore, it is vital that you tell us. Are you a boy or a girl?
Suddenly, Professor Oak.
I was gonna say, there is a time and place for everything, and now is not the time. Please hold on.
Oh? Why? What is it?
Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question.
Keeping silent, eh? Interesting.
Oh wow, yeah, you're just gonna get held in contempt of court for doing that. Just yeah, sure. I don't have to answer to the judge. Like, bro.
But isn't there some type of exercise in which witnesses may refuse to answer the question for some reason?
Yeah, but is this applicable? Because they just straight up asked the question, and Grail's just like, nah.
I mean, I'm not sure, but a simple question as this, I don't think it should be overlooked or dismissed or held.
Yeah, there's a reason Grail doesn't want to answer.
Mm-hmm. Also, by refusing to answer the question, that further incriminates himself because, people all along thought that Jean Grier was a boy, but we claim that she's a girl. So, by refusing to answer the question, I think that should draw even more suspicion.
Yeah, because you don't want to admit you're a girl because what you think? Oh yeah, people think I'm a boy, so I couldn't possibly be a witch.
Yeah,
no. Now you're still under suspicion.
Yeah. Off related topic, by the way, but that reminds me of that one chick, the one in the red jumpsuit from Dual Destinies. I forget her name.
Oh,
but she pretended to be a boy, and then within the middle of the case, she revealed her feminine side.
Oh, right. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Anyways.
Let's see. Why do you refuse to answer, witness? I have been following this trial from the gallery, and so am fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me.
Yeah, you would say that.
Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduc, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. Nuh-uh. As someone who had been helping Master Belduc for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
Okay, well, if you're so confident about that, would you care to explain?
Yeah, I like how Grado's going off on... Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
What were you saying?
No, yeah, Grado's going off on this tangent, and we're out here on the stands, we literally just asked if you were a boy or a girl.
And then
it's not that hard.
Then she changes the topic to the theory that we established.
Yeah, just are you a boy or a girl? And Grace was like, that is absurd and impossible.
The witch's scepter.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna read. What were you saying?
No, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Godor. That doesn't prove anything, though.
Right.
That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. Now we're getting somewhere. Now that further incriminates him.
I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides.
Yeah, that's actually true. In a house that I used to live in before this one, I remember painting the entirety of my bedroom blue. Just love blue. What about you, Paris?
Nah, yeah, I'd probably go with a red color for my room if I actually could pick that. But...
Yeah, it makes sense. I personally think red suits you, Paris. I really do.
Yeah, I like it. Good. Your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. Well, that may have been proven true. Another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be?
I don't know, maybe somewhere on your person? It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
What, you're just gonna say that you searched every nook and cranny of the alchemist place and didn't find such a gem? You're not an investigator, you know, you're a butler.
Yeah, like Grail admitted to being the one maintaining the study, so if anyone would know where the real gem is, it'll be her.
It'd be her. Exactly.
Like, yeah, you're getting yourself even more incriminated here.
Mm-hmm. Why?
If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem?
That's a good question.
I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched. Naturally. Sorry, I just realized that's Grail.
It's okay.
I just like, Barnham? Cam? No. Okay, it's Grail. Oops. Naturally, my room was searched as well. Although there was not much to see, as I have few personal belongings.
Mm-hmm.
No. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight.
Okay, but I think it's possible that you may have overlooked someone.
Yup. So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist.
And how am I supposed to do that? We're not alchemists, we're lawyers.
Right?
The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means Grey Earl hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be?
No.
The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond? The knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there's a certain place they didn't consider searching.
No. Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you?
Nope.
In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. In the
Say.
food basket.
In the food basket. Okay, say. Alright, so we have three options here. In Belduke's study, in Grey Earl's room, or in Grey Earl's possession. Given what we discussed so far, the Knights have searched the entirety of both areas in question, but they didn't find such a thing. So naturally, we cannot say in Belduke's study or in Grey Earl's room. The only thing we can say is in Grey Earl's possession. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the Knights.
A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it?
It's somewhere on Jean Grey Earl's person. What? It's on the witness?
What's up? Don't tell me. The witness has it in their pocket.
That's one possibility, but again, I'm thinking the tie.
You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like. By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing.
This is the second time I've seen Grey Earl today. And both times, I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? Oh, they're having a show it.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Pretty...
I did have my suspicion about the. This is really sensitive. I'm sorry. I did have my suspicions about the tie. So Ferris, shall we?
Yeah, I would save thing first just in case.
I already did.
All right, let's just go for it.
Oh,
got it.
There we go.
Witness. We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Grey Earl always wears that gemstone. It's not there.
Okay.
It's not there.
Right? Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Oh, we missed that.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, wrong bulge.
Still, at least we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, there we go. Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple.
But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning, the gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. Oh. And now he doesn't have it on him.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to that, buddy? Not to mention, that gem is green and relates to Godor. Care to respond?
Oh.
So my question now is, where has it gone? Where's that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection.
Wait just a minute. The witness wears a purple gemstone.
Is something amiss, Inquisitor Bonham?
When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ferris, I just realized something. If the first time we met Jean Grey Earl, he had an amethyst around his neck, but now has a green jewel, that means that when the deed was done, he swapped the purple gem with the green gem.
Yeah, at the time as was all this was happening, so it's a pretty recent swap then.
Right. This was premeditated.
Okay, so that does at least prove a theory I had that John Grail had all this time to set us up.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, see, this could be part of that.
And that leads me to believe that the staff originally had a gold and green jewel on it, not gold and purple. Because, you know, amethysts are purple.
Yeah. And we just heard that the Familia is fake. That's the purple gem.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
yeah, that means that Grey Earl could have been wearing a fake Familia all this time.
That's right. That's right.
All this. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Green? Amethysts aren't green. Although amateurs sometimes mistake prasiolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now. Witness. You've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you replace the Godor magic gem with the regular gemstone. We thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Familia. You knew that if a witch's scepter with the Familia and Godor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Godor gem to your collar.
That's why, when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem.
Where is it, Jean? Where is it?
Where is it?
Order!
Where is it?
Hey, voice acting.
Is that true?
So yeah, Jean. Where's the gem? We'll test it right now. Where is it?
Where is it?
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof.
Oh, really?
However, I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem.
Why, thank you. And now we're going to take it a step further.
Objection!
Yeah,
Teku Zero sent ID like an order of curly fries and bacon
I
bits.
just find it really strange that, like, the judge is telling you about this. You're like, nah, like,
That's just her, him, her, whatever. Maintaining her you know what? I'm convinced that I'm gonna go with her that she's maintaining her confidence.
nah, yeah, it's not Pride Month anymore. Go ahead.
Yeah. But yeah, she's doing everything she can to maintain her poker face. Like you can't fold under these circumstances.
No, absolutely.
Like an order of curly fries and bacon bits. That sounds pretty good, Tech. But where's your first order? He shouted order earlier.
Yeah, maybe this is the first order.
That'd be a second order. This would be the second order.
Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Go ahead. Cheese pizza.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness,
Alright.
state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My name is Jean Grail. I have
Jean,
been
oh.
serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit, but the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
Wow, she just straight up confessed.
Took long enough.
She's pretty. Oh, she's pretty.
A girl?
Yeah, and the witch.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, let's not forget that. She's gotta go. Although I don't want to burn her, but that's the law of Labyrinthia.
Oh yeah.
What? The butler is a girl?
Yeah.
What makes you think butlers can't be girls? Oh, order! Order! Order in the court! Jean Grail, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? Oh my, were you not paying attention to what she did? She literally let her hair flow down.
She literally denied it earlier. Yes.
Ooh, chicken wing sounds good.
Yeah.
But everyone in town was under the impression that you are a boy. Eh? Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him, her a maid? That's a good point.
I knew there was something suspicious about him. I mean, her.
Set the one who drew suspicion on Maya. Get real.
Right?
You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious.
Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists must learn knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. That's what Master Beldook was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch?
I would have thought that was obvious.
She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her.
Inquisitor Barnham, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented? Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch.
Well, that is true, but
Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
pulling a fast one, eh?
No, of course.
What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
Okay. It has been proven that the two gems will swap. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-huh. You want to play that game? I'll play that game with you too. And then starts the Nuh-uh war.
Yes.
Emperor's New Groove. Nuh-uh, 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 nuh-uh.
Oh man. Only Labyrinthia. Okay. This is a place of judgment. There is no need for us to understand the reasons behind the criminal's action.
So, in other words, you don't fully support a motive. Are you out of your mind?
He basically said, like we're just here to point fingers at people. We're not gonna try to understand them. Just, burn the witch. Make my day.
And this is what they call jumping to conclusions too rapidly, and therefore leading them into a serious and dire consequence / grave mistake.
Well, great mistakes like burning the witches like they want?
Burning innocence is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, like they don't seem to care too much about that, which is the
They just
crazy
want to.
part about all this.
Yeah, you're right. They just want to preserve all Labyrinthia, but
Like,
if
they just want to burn.
well, we seen it do it one time. I think they've done this. They've done this a number of times, and have continued to put Labyrinthia in great danger.
Yeah, it's like they don't seem to realize. Like maybe the witches are like threatening the people out of revenge for the witches that they burned.
Revenge, you say? I wonder what reason they would have for revenge.
I mean, they're literally burning witches and basically blaming all of Labyrinthia's problems on witches. So,
Well, no, but you said earlier that the witches are taking revenge against Labyrinthia, and I wonder why.
Exactly. Like, what if the witches don't just want it to be that way?
That's a good thought.
Yeah.
Huh?
After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch. Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be...
Barnum still thinks Maya is a witch. We made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1.
It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me.
I don't have much on Grey Earl when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? Okay, say.
Obviously, we can't just let her go like that.
Yeah, we're not saying that 100%. So wait and see what happens. We're not doing that. Continue questioning. We're just going to keep going about in circles. Ferris, do you think we should ask about another case?
Definitely.
Let's do it. There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Grey Earl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand.
Is there something else you wish you Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Yes, you need a throat lozenge? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ferris.
I bought a few of those. Damn.
Your testimony is not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about.
That is very... Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you.
That's what you claim. We didn't even get to it
Well,
yet.
Yeah, I just did. I have told you all I could about this incident.
Okay, but what about another incident?
Yeah, what if we told you, but there was another incident?
And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Grey Earl.
There we go, cook.
Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death? The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case. What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum? Could you not think about meatball sandwiches?
Nah, not this time. I hunger for truth. I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objection.
First of all, well said, Barnum, for once. Second of all, well said to you as well, Ferris.
There we go, thank you.
But I know, we have to push things along. All right.
Yeah. Inquisitor Zacharias Varna. It seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople.
Was that necessary?
Yeah, just keep incriminating yourself. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose.
Was that necessary? Also said the girl who literally has a noose tied around her neck right about now.
Yeah, like you should be on the cage at this rate.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what did Maya even do at this point? It's hard to believe that you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment.
Wow, she's getting angry.
Yeah, just... You know little about...
Did I catch you on the last part?
Did it cut off?
It sounded muffled. Could you give it to me again?
Okay, let me see. Okay, checking the volume, checking everything. Okay. You know little about me, witness.
There you go.
Oh, it's better. Cool. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend.
You're doing a poor job at it so far. Cough.
Yeah, backup job so far, Barnham. Sir Belduc's murder is the only case that have remained unsolved for so long. Unsolved. Jean Guerrero, you shall now testify about it.
All right, so we're going back to 3 months ago. Let's do it.
All right.
Yo, I love that shot. Oh, I love those. Oh, I love those shots. Those are good.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. We in there.
As demanded by both the defense and Inquisition, the witness will testify about Sir Belduc's death. Any questions?
No, my lord.
I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Guerrero is a witch, as claimed by the defense, the court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood? Yes.
Nuh-uh. You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits.
I have a question for you, Barnum. Do I have to say sword every time you give me an attempt to duel you?
I don't know, are you going to?
I mean, if it's custom, then sure.
There you go, you better do it.
But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick? Nick?
Come on, Phoenix, don't give up. Maya!
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Roll credits.
So, let's do it.
Roll half the credits because you missed the Professor Layton.
Yeah. I just stop her at the halfway.
Sword. The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. How's that, Barnum?
It was pretty good. Dig. Huh. Yeah.
Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin.
Yeah. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduc, the alchemist, was murdered. Man, I'm dead. The crime took place in a study, just as with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. I'm already noticing something in the back of the wall.
You are? Because I was minding the neck.
Yeah, just like,
What?
ugh.
Yeah, if... Okay, so it's been established that the victim died due to strangulation, yes?
Yeah. They did tell us that in that, like,
Yeah.
earlier in the case.
If he was yanked on the front of the neck while someone was pulling at him from behind, would he be sitting up like that? I think you would.
Yeah, like if they were pulling at him from behind.
Plus, that's the only way in which someone would die from strangulation. Their head would be facing straight up.
Yeah.
Whereas...
Kind of crazy how they did it without moving the chair as well.
Yeah. Whereas if you can we agree that it's very difficult or impossible to strangle someone from the front?
I mean,
Like with them sitting in front of you and then them tugging on the back of their neck.
Well, normally when that sort of thing happens, they're still going for the front of the neck, just also from the front. So,
But
like, the grip is different.
but the hoop of the neck is on the back. It's on the back.
No, yeah, because they like grab the hoop and then like apply the force to the front. Because in this case, the back, grabbing someone from the back would like strangle them. Like you don't have to worry about the back of the neck because it's already pressed against the chair. So you just have to focus on the front.
Well, yeah, but if they pull on the back of the neck while they were standing in front of the person, wouldn't they lean forward after death, at the suffocation?
I mean, if they were strangling from the front, then they would have to push on the front of the neck, not necessarily the back. Because remember, like, the oxygen circulation happens on the front of the neck. And the whole point of strangling someone is to cut off oxygen.
I see your point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that was my thought. What's your thought? What do you notice?
I mean, besides noticing the letter over there in the back,
I do notice that. I do see that letter. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm also like remembering what they told us earlier about the Familia and the possibility that a familiar did the strangling. And I'm noticing that the stain on the wall, like the green stain, is roughly around the same height as Belduc's neck. So something tells me that familiar. Yeah, like imagine the familiar was around the same height, and they just poked into the room, strangled Belduc, and moved away.
By the mark, are you referring to the one in the lower left frame?
Yeah, like the green stain behind the frame.
See that, yeah. Good catch.
Yeah, I think it's roughly around the same.
Yeah.
Around the same height as Belduc's neck. So. There is that possibility.
Oh, look at all those bruises.
Nasty. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck.
Yikes.
Yeah, see, there you go. Applied force to the front of the neck.
I was just considering the case in which someone strangled them from the back, like tug on the back of their neck. But like I said, that's very difficult or impossible.
No, yeah, because in this case, you don't need to tug at the back of the neck.
Right. Oh! There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood?
Yeah. Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. Nasty, but that is possible.
But what good is biting your tongue?
No, it's like a reflex, like trying to like frantically move about, gasping for air.
Oh, I see. So he must have he probably bit on his tongue real hard, causing it to bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen that happen to one particular.
Oops.
It's okay. One particular wrestler, Adam Cole. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Ugh. So yeah, I do know that.
Ugh, yeah.
But
I see that can happen.
But that was purely by accident.
No, yeah, nobody means to strangle anybody like that.
Or
like,
or force them to bite on their tongue during a wrestling event.
Nah, yeah, because like you can actually bleed out that way. Like that is a pretty serious risk of death, like from what is technically internal bleeding.
Yeah,
because it happens at the inside of the mouth. So. Yeah, it's crazy.
And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? Yeah.
Yes. Hence, we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor.
I have a question. 3 months ago, was that green splotch behind the painting there?
I mean, I'm assuming that because he died, like Belduc died 3 months ago, that the picture they just showed us is also from 3 months ago, and we clearly just saw the stain there. So
yeah.
But
is it the same stain?
I mean, might not be the exact same stain, but I do think that Like if Grey Earl was recreating the crime scene, maybe she also painted the gray stain again.
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah, that is a
Also,
possibility.
I have to wonder if Grail's room was painted green at the time.
Well, maybe not the whole room, but
Maybe
But
a
at
part of it,
very-
yeah, to carry out the
yeah,
crime.
part of it. Yeah, that also opens a possibility that because Grail, Belduc had to have known about the witches, and alchemy is like essentially research into magic. Maybe at one point Belduc tested like the Famalia, the Godor spell, the one with the green walls.
Probably on account of that bell tower that existed in the middle of the outskirts. We still don't
There's
know
that
about
too.
that.
Yeah, we still need answers for that one.
Yeah. Hopefully that'll connect to this case too.
I have a feeling it's going to.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right. After murdering Sir Belduc, the killer left the room without opening the door.
King Cash is not leaving, Tech. He was just saying goodbye to DeAndre, who's going to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft.
Yeah. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grey Earl.
And no one else?
Who else is going to be allowed in there?
That's true. The body was found by Grey Earl, huh? Thank you, Inquisitor Bottom. The court illustrator sketches will be added to the evidence. Alright, crime scene sketches. 3 sketches of the crime scene after Belduc's murder. Touch details to see more. Okay, we need to look at these before we go further.
Alright.
Let's look at these. Alright, so we have 3 sketches here.
Okay, so this is the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, you're seeing the stain in the back?
Yep, there's the letter, there's the stain. Next, we have those bruise marks. And then what's the third one? Oh yeah, the powder.
Oh, hang on. Go back to the second
what's
one.
up? What's up?
You seen something on the top right?
Oh shoot! You're right. The gold gem.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, I just saw that. Like, wait a minute.
Dude. Ferris, you make a good I Spy player.
Yeah. All those hint coins, I swear.
You didn't even need to use a hint coin. You just use sight.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yeah, just like, wait a minute.
Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime, from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. All right, here goes. Witness testimony, the night of the crime.
At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduc in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from this study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored.
Potions and concoctions were confiscated?
The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Of course.
It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. Confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduk's murder is resolved.
Okay.
Oh, man. I shall be looking forward to that.
You don't seem very happy about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because there might be a clue in there.
Mm-hmm. Defense, you may begin the interrogation.
Ooh, okay.
All right, cross-examination. The night of the crime. I think this is a pressing issue.
Yeah, we're gonna have to press a lot here.
Well, maybe not a lot. Although we might have to in order to get further, because they have done it. Capcom has done this before, in which you have to press on all statements to continue.
Yeah, it's also pretty obvious to point out, but there's nobody else at the witness stand, so we don't have to worry about reactions here.
Yep. All right, so at around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduk in his study, okay? When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked, okay? A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored. Alright, I want to start with this first.
Hold it!
Yeah, like, which neighbor?
Wait, you mean you broke the door?
The only key to that room was in Sir Belduk's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open.
And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit?
Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient.
A patient? A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
Objection!
The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case.
That's what you think, buddy. We need all information we can get.
Right? Like, why is he stopping you from this?
Ugh. I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, what now, buddy? Gonna maintain that stance?
Sorry, back off.
What's got him so shaken? He looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head.
Right? Master Belduk had been making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return for all the help the master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft.
So you broke the door together with a neighbor?
Yes. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it into splinters.
I see. By the way, about that neighbor. Who was the... Huh? That sounded like...
It's time for Emir's grand
Oh my...
Oh no!
guys!
No! No!
Nah, go home, you're drunk.
For real.
Oh my god.
So, I guess we're going to assume that he was the lumberjack who smashed the door open?
He's Larry Plot, yes.
Mr. Bling himself?
Yeah.
Order! Order! Could it be that it was you who...
What the?
Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am...
We know who you are. Oh, Ferris, that guy's back. And with the bird.
And he's burn.
I'm the alchemist's neighbour and a witness in that case too.
Yeah, she for justice seething within. And Amir is always at the crime scene. But...
That barely rhymed. I like a steak, cheesy bacon sub now. Oh, that sounds good. Doesn't Subway do that? I think so.
Yeah.
Objection!
It's you again, Phoenix.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him in this latest response.
You're the guy from earlier, right? Emir. Yep, that's me. Emir's the name. How have you been, Bluey? Been better. Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously? I know, right? Freaking coincidence, eh? But yeah, his house is next to mine. I'ma chuck this down.
Stay hydrated. Haha, ridiculed earlier, Amir returns. The ranking like a king, he never ever learns.
Clearly.
Bert, break it down. Bert, break it down. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor.
I don't care. We need as much information as possible. Huh? Why so cold, Inquisitor Barnum? Cause you're not really helping by drinking that goblet.
Right? This is not helping, period. Ha! Unable to hold this steady cold gaze. Ymir drinks fast as if in a daze.
Isn't he already in the daze? And the musician standing next to you. Oh yeah, that's my private bard, Bertley. A right musical genius.
What? Hello, it's me.
Look at this bird.
Oh dearie me. Well, no use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. You can count on me. Can I?
Oh, okay.
It dawned on me then. The witch cast Familia, just like in this case.
Just like that?
Anything else?
Oh, okay. The part just doesn't say anything then? Just like, I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers.
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
It dawned on me then. It dawned on me then. The witch cast Familia, just like in this case.
About that.
If he's referring to the case with Maya, that's impossible. Familia was never used.
Didn't we also determine that the Familia gem is fake?
Yeah, we did. But this goes back to 3 months ago.
Yeah, because we don't have any proof that this was the exact same gem.
Still, I find the statement to be sketch. Do you just want to press for now?
Definitely press. We need a little more info.
All right.
Hold it!
Ah, there we go. Now we're gonna get reactions from the of things.
Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization? Sure thing. When the Inquisitors came round, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's when I heard him talking about it. I was surprised because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they could do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought. It had to be Familia. So he was eavesdropping. If I happen to see that Familia user, I'll arrest him myself.
Witness, you're testifying in court. Could you not restrain yourself a bit?
For once, I have to agree. Was it? Don't you see I gotta have this to keep the spirits up? It's the most potent medicine. What kind of medicine is it?
It's a drink Amir leaves the table. Boom, 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 with an intoxicating center flavor.
Anyway, this is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions. Witnesses, continue your testimonies.
Okay, so that didn't help much.
Well, we can still point out a contradiction, maybe.
Oh, no, hang on. What happens if you go back from here? Like to the left?
Sure, just give me a second.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Okay, so it's just the mirrors.
Yeah.
In this way. Okay. Okay. So,
all right, well,
here the
you're saying?
yeah, like I'm thinking, if pressing on the last statement isn't gonna help, then maybe it is time to present. And the only idea I have right now is that like we have this Familia gem, and they confirmed that it's a fake one. If it happens to be the same gem that was used 3 months ago, then obviously the Familia spell wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
So
because
what happened
the gem at the time would also be fake.
Yeah. Yeah, so okay, they cast Familia, but it didn't work in that case.
Yeah. Also, I think the last statement has nothing to do with Familia. Potions and concoctions, how does that relate? So I think
remember
we should...
Remember that Grey Earl is trying to get herself out of here, so just deflecting a little there.
That's true,
Nothing
yeah.
useful.
But we know that she's the culprit. She's the witch.
Nah, yeah, we gotta get her.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to use the Talia magic on here and say that the Familia magic gem is a fake, which means that if it's a fake in this case, then would it be a fake in the last case from 3 months ago? Would it have worked then?
Very likely, if it is the same gem, of course.
Yep. Shall we?
Yeah, do it.
Objection!
Bam!
Oh, okay.
There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Familia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless.
Just like this buffoon's testimony.
Ouch. At least call him a buffoon when he drinks.
Nah, yeah, like so all the time then.
Good point. Huh? Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Yeah, just like a regular stone.
Exactly, just you sing like a stone.
Stone just sinks into water.
Water. Just like anything else he says. Psh.
Okay, one time is enough, Barnum.
Nah, yeah, just
Wha-
burn.
What?
Ignored and strong without credibility. Majestic and in a showing melody.
The fact that he timed that that music instrument. Wow.
Just like, whoa, depressed music.
This poor guy.
Wow, you cook him.
What? A fake?
You should have listened to the trial more carefully.
Oy vey.
It's good.
Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum, this witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduke was murdered. Is that correct?
So, indeed. It deduces that Familia must have been used, however.
Objection!
But the Familia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. Okay, but it's fake now. What about 3 months ago?
Yeah, what if there's another Familia gem?
Yeah. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, he's very wrong. We have the sketches to prove it. It's right there, like right there, the first one.
I mean, it may not appear to be green, but that stain is still there. Yeah.
Yeah, and if what Grail was saying about recreating the crime scene is correct, then she must have also painted them well green.
Mm-hmm. Preserving the crime scene and therefore getting herself into trouble when she thought she was safe.
Yeah, so odds are pretty good that it is green.
Mm.
And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small.
To be honest, I started wondering, were Sir Layton's and Sir Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch?
Objection!
Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that that was the Inquisition's claim. He's right, though. It's got to be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belduke's murder.
What? Ugh.
In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have proof that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belduke? We sure do. We sure do.
Yeah, this one doesn't seem that hard.
Nope. What if we have to show the right photo? Well, we can't do it here. Alright, crime scene sketches.
Take that!
Bam!
Oh, here we go.
I'd like you to take a look at these. Aren't those the court illustrator's sketches? As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim?
Hang on. A small landscape painting.
Do you need some water?
No. Yeah, just checking something in Discord real quick.
No, I'm asking you, Barnum. Do you need some water?
Yes, hang on. I'll be back.
What?
Oh, much better.
How dare you?
There you go, got him.
Ferris, I slightly hate you, but at the same time, but at the same time, I mostly love you because of your comedic humor, amongst other things. Okay.
Rivali's Gale.
Shut up, Rivali. We're in a case here. Settle. Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? That stain. As you pointed out, Ferris, that stain.
Yep, it's been there.
Actually, we both pointed it out. Well, I forget who pointed it out first, but let's just say that we both pointed it out.
Yeah, we've seen this.
Yep. Oh, I see it. The wall behind it has already been painted green. Which means the witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
Objection!
Of course, the witch would not be able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Belduke, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been. The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting.
That is a possibility. So.
Yep. With the portal cast, too.
Yeah.
Order! Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that?
No. A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. But there is a notable contradiction within it.
Please share.
Yeah? Yeah, like share with the class?
Where would that be?
Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Thaumalia had to have been used? We had a certain reason for it, of course.
And what was that reason exactly?
The crime scene had been tampered with.
How so?
Imagine the circumstances of Sir Velduk's death, and it should become obvious, even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet, there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think?
What? No signs of a struggle?
Yeah, I think he's absolutely tripping here. Like, you can literally see the bruises on his neck and the blood running down the side of his mouth. And this is not considered a struggle?
Wait, I'm confused. The marks and the blood, what makes you think that that's a struggle?
No, exactly. Exactly. Like, Barnum is saying that there was no struggle. He's like, oh yeah, it's highly improbable. Okay, so he's basically saying that Velduk was like strangled just like that and he didn't try to fight back. Like, depending on how strong the grip was, like, either those bruises happened really fast or he was being choked for a long time.
Oh, so you're saying that if there was a struggle, those marks would be left there?
I think the marks were left there because there was a struggle. Like, it wasn't just like, just grab him for a little bit and he's dead. Like, no. He had to have lasted longer than that. There was no way that he just let this happen.
That is
like,
true.
I feel like there was something else involved here.
That is true. And plus, it's not like he was asleep at the time.
Exactly. He was busy working.
Yeah.
I don't think he was like that, so distracted that he didn't notice himself dying. Like, no. That is very unlikely.
Bacon cheeseburger with chicken tenders, please. You're making me hungry. What are you getting at?
Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene.
Indeed. That would be the logical conclusion.
Now, surely it would be impossible to do any such thing, had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used the familiar. Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell go door.
Objection!
Miss Grayle could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene.
What are you talking about?
The morning of the crime, from the time Miss Grayle and that guy entered the study, until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. We need to look into what happened in that window. Got a point.
Ooh.
It seems we may be in need of another testimony. Also, I'm hungry, but not now. Witnesses, testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Sure thing. Ask me anything. I'll tell you all you need to know.
Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Baby won't be laughed at as before. Burr.
Only two people accessed the crime scene in that time, Grey Earl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case.
Huh, really?
Well, he is his neighbor,
okay.
So you know. Witness testimony.
Oh, actually, yeah. That's a good point, actually.
Yep. Witness testimony after discovering the body. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What did I do then? Oh yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in to have a bit of a look at everything. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch. A nap? Wait,
Wow,
what?
a nap after your neighbor died?
How could... Okay, he may have been super
Wow.
drunk at the time, but how could you fall asleep during a murder? Well, after a murder, when you're trying to look
Yeah,
at a
like
crime
after-
scene. You'd be wide awake.
He's like, oh man, he's dead.
Good impression.
Jeez.
Wait,
Like, oh,
what? Mr. Amir, you said the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yup, he never set foot in there. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then, off he went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself.
Oh. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight.
Why?
After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene.
Yes, he did. During that nap. Amir took a nap.
Yeah.
Do we forget that?
Yeah, like very, very likely that that's exactly what happened. Why is he saying nah?
Right. And it doesn't matter how long the nap was. If one person was supposed to watch the crime scene and they took a nap afterwards, no matter what the time length, that could have given the culprit the true and ultimate opportunity to tamper with the crime scene.
Yeah, and a witch could probably do it in record time too.
Exactly.
Especially if she used a familiar.
Yeah.
And remember, Amir said something about it. Oh, familiar was used earlier. Like we proved that it wasn't possible because the gem was fake, but again, we haven't discarded the possibility of there being another gem.
Right. And that could be the real Familia gem that summoned the familiar.
Exactly. So that there is still that possibility.
Mm. That can't be true. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Yes, Your Honor. I already know what I'm doing first. I already know.
No, absolutely.
Cross-examination after discovering the body. Like safe state.
Okay.
Okay, I broke down the door and saw the alchemist stuffed in his chair. Gave me a jolt. Not important. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. Not important. What did I do then? I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in to have a bit of a look at everything. Not important. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch. Press.
Hold it!
You took a nap in a room where a man had been murdered with the body still in there? Why so surprised, Bluey? It was 9 a.m. I'm usually still half asleep at that hour. I suppose maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that as well. Ugh.
This whole goober.
For real.
An infamous celebrity known to all hands. Amir makes merry like a young prince.
I don't even know what that means, but I don't want to know. And I don't want to know.
Yeah, I wasn't paid for this.
So yeah, I was kind of overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but to go to sleep, right?
But the butler returned, accompanied by the two knights. He was supposedly sleeping noisily on the victim's couch.
You mean he was snoring?
Nuh-uh. Apparently, he was grinding his teeth.
Ugh, I shouldn't have asked.
But then anyone could have tampered with the crime scene when Mr. Amir was asleep, right?
Exactly, Luke. Good catch, Luke. Anyway, I barely caught a wink of sleep when those nights arrived. And my teeth grinding has sort of a paralyzing effect on people, so I've been told. So even if someone had come in, I don't think they'd been able to do much.
What if they didn't have him come in?
Right. Grail didn't set foot in the study.
But then that would mean it wasn't feasible for her to have tampered with the evidence at the crime scene. If that's the case, I guess we'd better look at other possibilities. Right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it all hinges on Emir's testimony. But who knows what that guy might say next. I better treat him with extra care. Cross-examining him is like walking through a field of landmines. He just might be more dangerous than Barnum.
Let's gently press him into giving us some more information.
I'll be as gentle as a lamb to make sure I don't get his goat. Flashback to that poor goat.
The PTSD.
Okay, so pressing that last statement didn't get us anywhere, but I think we can agree that if he took a nap at the time, anyone could have tampered with the crime scene, even if he was grinding his teeth.
Makes sense.
So let's see what else we can do. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist stumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What did I do then? Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things, so I went in there to have a bit of a look at everything. A bit of a look at everything? Can you tell us more about that?
Hold it!
Yeah, what does everything mean in this situation?
What were you having a look at? Oh, well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know, it's not like I went wild with excitement about after being left in a real alchemist's room full of mysterious stuff. I'm sure you didn't miss your sticky fingers.
Got him.
And besides... Besides? She asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too. Wait a minute. Something you want to say?
Hang on!
Ooh.
Miss Grey Earl, you look lost in thought.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Sus. Even she can be caught off guard if I choose the right moment. You've been listening to Mr. Emir's testimony, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for?
I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort.
Emir says differently, though.
Yeah.
Huh? Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull!
Wow. Does he know?
Oh my god! This
Does he
fool
know?
clearly was not paying attention. Evidently, he doesn't.
Yeah.
This fool was not...
Did you see it, Chad?
Do you see it, chat? Do you see what's going on here? Can you spot the difference? Can you see what's wrong?
Exactly. Can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Can you see why people love Dora the Explorer?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Side note, this is what drives me insane about drunk people. No offense.
No, yeah. Oh my god. He's like, this whole goober right here.
You freaking idiot. You freaking idiot. Hey, what's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Grey Earl, is actually female. What? Where were you? That's why, when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Grey Earl. What?
Daydreaming listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing.
I swear, he times these bad notes so well. Also, look at the bird.
This Disappointed bird.
Disappointed bird. It's funny, but mostly it's sad. Look at him.
Yeah, just like, man.
What the? Why didn't anyone tell me before? You weren't paying attention.
Do you require a personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial.
Knights of the court, squabbling with the witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Emir? Oh yeah, that was actually Miss... Huh?
Oh!
He's absolutely sadly talking about me.
Oh god, her. Yeah, this was...
We're having multiple people take part in this. I didn't expect her.
Honestly.
Oh,
What is she doing here?
and you are?
Alright, see you later, King Cash. Thank you for the raid from earlier. Hope you enjoyed yourself for a bit. And we'll see you next time. Have a good one.
Here.
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post haste.
Letty. Of course.
That makes so much sense. Ah.
There she is.
Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
The courier?
A courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages.
I know. Thanks anyway, Isabella. I wish she'd stop misreading my mind.
Oof. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker?
Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked her to help me find something.
And then he fell asleep.
To
Outrageous! Also not informed of this.
be fair, none of us knew about it.
No, yeah, we literally just found out.
I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask?
Oh boy. It seems we'll need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Explain to us how you were involved in this case.
Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Ha 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 ha! Ease up on me, lady. Like the saying goes. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Base being in a pickle on your own, eh? Chalk. Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day. Huh? I was about to say, was that my voice mod? I didn't activate the beep.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oi.
Oh.
This game gets you. That voice can make windows shatter.
Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Ooh, Ferris.
This might be it.
Yeah, this might be it, but what do you say we press first?
Definitely press this.
All right.
Hold it!
You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke?
Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me.
Oh. You.
Hang on!
Miss Grey Earl, I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
Did anything catch your attention during Miss Miller's statement?
Nothing in particular. At any rate, to begin with, I was not aware of the fact that the courier visited us that day.
Ah, that's right. You weren't there when I arrived. And once I found the letter, I left immediately.
Did you know about this letter, witness? I would never pry into Master's personal matters, such as his correspondence. Well, that should conclude the testimony.
Does it?
Definitely not.
So now we know there was a third witness.
But Miss Mailer only came to pick up a letter. This doesn't help us much, does it? Well, perhaps there's more to it than meets the eye.
A letter, huh?
Transformers?
Belduc was about to send a letter to someone before he was killed. It may not be relevant to this case, but something about that is bothering me. Maybe it's worth asking Letty about it. Okay, I'm certain that's the same we have to press on. I'm gonna press one more time and keep advancing the dialogue.
Oh, like instead of listening to...
Yeah. And if nothing comes from that, then I'll do it. I'll do the thing. I'll present the evidence.
Okay. Let's see. And so you visited Sir Belduc's dwelling the morning after he was murdered.
And at the start when I arrived, the door was smashed in, and that man was walking around with an axe, rummaging about. As for Sir Belduc, he was slumped in his chair, and the butler was nowhere to be found. That brute's gone too far, I thought to myself. You can see why, right?
Of course.
Naturally.
In your place, I'd have thought so myself. That's mean!
Anyway, I spoke with him and he told me what happened, so that's when I asked him to help me.
You asked him to look for something?
Yes, the letter. I asked him to search for the letter. But in the end, the guy passed out on the couch. I found the letter myself. Then I delivered it.
This whole goober.
You actually delivered the letter? That's commitment, all right.
About that letter, who, in the name of the noble author, was it addressed to?
I can't tell you that. Sorry. Couriers can't disclose this sort of info.
Couriers have a confidentiality obligation. No one wants to have the addresses of their letters made public, after all.
I have personally never sent a letter that I would need to keep secret from the public.
Don't look at me like that! I was talking about public opinion on the matter, not my own!
Oh, got him.
Belduc was about to send an important letter when he was killed. That letter, it kind of rings a bell. All right, here we go. So we had to come this far. I hate it when they pull stunts like this on games like this.
Okay.
Thank you, Tech. But yeah, instead of presenting the evidence right away, we had to press on it. But yeah, again, I hate it when they launch two gimmicks at us. First, there's a tell from someone, and then as we go further, we're giving an option. Stick with one thing.
When you pick the tell, it's like, okay, so you missed this instead. So you just have to repeat the statement and then not tell.
Repeat the dialogue. So we're supposed to figure it out ourselves easily. Come on, Capcom. In 5 level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
So at least we have the evidence to present here, right?
We do. Yeah, we do. We do indeed. It's just a hunch, and it might not have anything to do with this case, but I need to make sure. I need to know more about Belduc's letter. Witness.
Huh? Me? What's up?
The letter Sir Belduc asked you to deliver on that day, was it... Can I make another save state?
In the Miles games, you mean Ace Attorney Investigations? Maybe? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember dealing with multiple witnesses in those games. But I mostly just played the first one and a few early cases of the second. I don't remember multiple witnesses being a thing. Or maybe you're talking about something else.
Or like multiple gimmicks within a certain testimony.
Oh, well. Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember that either.
We're saying the same thing. Oh. Yeah, I still don't remember.
I mean, we're pressing the same thing. Wow. Still don't remember that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay.
Ferris, shall we?
Absolutely. Cool.
Blank letter.
Take that!
Yep.
At first, I was thinking crime scene sketches because I kept thinking about the letter in the image, but that wouldn't make sense.
Nah, yeah. It has to
But
be
what?
this.
Yeah, but what's strange is that in the sketch, that letter was still there.
Yeah, because he was writing it. At least I think so. Like he just finished writing it, and then like they found it.
Do you think it's possible that Letty took the wrong letter?
Oh, okay. That's actually a possibility.
Let's see.
Because didn't she just mention that she delivered it?
She did delivery, yeah.
So if she had delivered it, how would we get a hold of it for evidence today?
Yep.
Yeah, she had to have gotten the wrong letter then.
Which means that either two letters were present or one letter was present and another was fake. Probably stuffed with blank paper by the culprit.
We've already dealt with a fake magical gem. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a fake letter too.
Good point. The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here?
Ah! Yes, that's the one. But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, all right.
Objection!
Hold it. Sir Blue Knight.
That's my line, first of all.
Objection! No, hold it. Okay.
That's also my line.
Right? Yeah, like, which one is it? Boy. How did you come by that letter?
It just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that. Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter? Well, the letter's blank. What?
All this fuss over a blank letter?
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Indeed, and there's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this?
Don't forget that Sir Belduc was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter.
Really? Indeed, that will make sense. I was gonna say, no it doesn't. Who uses invisible ink?
About that, it doesn't make sense to me.
Neither I.
No, yeah, I trust her. She delivers the letters to her living. So. What?
Miss Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing. So, you know.
Objection!
Is that so?
Hold it, witness.
Barnum, what did I just say?
Take that.
That's also my line. Quit stealing my gimmick.
Eureka.
That's better.
Yeah,
before Miles Edgeworth somehow finds out about it.
Yeah. And I said I don't care.
I also don't care.
Oh, good word. You saw the contents of Sir Belduc's letter? Yeah, what happened to the confidentiality?
He's about to get to it.
I didn't read it. It's just that, you see...
Tech, Miles can't find his way into this world.
Hold it, that's my line.
Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter. Alright, round 3, witness testimony. Sir Belduc's letter.
Okay.
That night, Probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Huh. Okay, there's a detail there.
I think I have it. I think I have a hunch.
Oh. Okay.
I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter?
I want to say witness. That sounds so illegal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about.
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its content or who it was addressed to.
Oh, of course. I understand.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk, so I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead? Can we assume maybe for hurting our ears? No. Leave her alone.
On a shelf next to his desk, in a small letterbox. Oh yes, right there, next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared, though. Coming so close to a
morbid.
dead man.
Right, morbid. Ugh.
So that throws out my contradiction idea. So the letter was there at the time. She got it. But what happened to...
So at least we have that confirmation just now, right? Like, yeah, the letter was there then.
That's true. So what happened to the letter with the writing? The parchment with the writing?
Yeah, like, how can we... Like, how do we know? Like, was it that one? Like,
Let's see.
Okay.
So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh? Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination.
All right.
All right, round 3. Cross-examination, Sir Belduke's letter. Here goes. So, yeah, I think my idea of using this as a point of contradiction is thrown out, so we'll have to press. That night...
Yeah, like which statement? This one?
I'm gonna read the statement again and figure it out.
Okay.
That night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Okay. Yeah, this one stood out to me.
So you think we should press here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, the other one.
she told us where the letter was, so I guess that's relevant. All right, yeah, let's go for it.
Hold it!
He went out like a light?
He was helping me look for the letter. And then it happened. Out of the blue, he just passed out. The rascal. He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
It almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately.
Oh!
The
That horrible sound. He was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode.
Yep, not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before, sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Oh, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
I think it bears no relevance. And there you have my honest answer. And I think it's good that I wasn't there.
But the question is, why did he black out like that? So we need something.
Have evidence of this?
Let's see. There's green paint. No. This has nothing. Take a look at the sketches.
Nah, nothing about this jumps out at me.
Well, I did have a thought. What about
Yeah.
What about the medicine? What about the medicinal powder?
Oh, you think like he like breathed that in and passed out?
Yeah, because I think it's possible that he could have inhaled that stuff, and then it just forced him. It just forced him to fall asleep.
And I'm guessing because the mailer just went in real fast, like it didn't affect her.
Whereas
didn't
he was in there
experience-
long enough.
Yeah,
But-
because Granger told him to stay there, keep an eye out.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't have anything that states that the powder has that sort of potent effect.
Yeah, that's the thing, medicinal powder. But what kind of powder makes you fall asleep like that? Yeah, I don't think we have evidence for this yet. Maybe we need to press something else and we'll get it.
Objection!
I don't think they're gonna penalize you
Alex
for this
Hero
evidence,
8
so.
cent. Objection Tech doesn't have the evidence for this case.
That is irrelevant, Alex08. Objection denied. Also, welcome to the stream.
Hey.
Oh, Alex is here. Alright. Tech doesn't have the evidence of this case. Tech doesn't have anything right now.
He only has orders.
Yeah.
I don't know, Ferris. I think pressing is a waste of time.
Yeah, I
Maybe-
think like no idea because we don't have a specific evidence, so yeah. Yeah, I would just say no idea. 'Cause, yeah, too early.
Where-
But at least we know pressing here is important.
Whereas I'm thinking that I've got evidence because maybe we could gamble on the powder.
I mean, if you want to gamble, go for it. But just so we know, they haven't told us what the powder does. Nothing about these statements has pointed to powder, so we're kind of taking a shot in the dark here.
Yeah, none of what she doesn't know. She doesn't know about the She doesn't know about the effects of the powder.
We don't know about the effects of the powder. We're just taking a guess.
You think it may be best to just come back to this later?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, got no idea because I don't think we have the evidence yet.
All right. Then in that case, we'll keep pressing and try to get some information about the powder.
Bingo. Just remember, pressing here is important in this particular statement.
Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna make a save state. So this way, if we don't get anything, we can just make a quick jump start back. I've got no idea. It's really odd, even for that guy to just suddenly fall unconscious, but I don't think I have any evidence to show what might have caused it.
Mr. Wright, maybe we can use some more information. I think Luke may be right.
Even Luke thinks so. All right. Good call, Ferris.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had a feeling this was a little early, but at least we know. Come back to this statement once we have the info.
Right.
Right. And I think that's what the professor is trying to tell us too. Objection.
I kind of like the way that he's looking at the camera.
Yeah, just like you over there.
Objection.
Like just suddenly, suddenly Layton.
It just suddenly appeared.
Yeah. Wow.
To me, it looks like he's demanding I find the answer right this second. For now, it's probably best to gather some more info, like Luke said.
Oh man.
That courier sure is committed to her work, or maybe just plain crazy.
Mr. Wright, this testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? Sir Beldog wrote that letter the night before his death, and yet now it's blank.
That's a mystery, all right, but there's something else unusual in what she said.
There is?
The part about that guy going out like a light seems strange to me as well.
That witness said he felt a surge of drowsiness at the time, but still.
Something about that seems kind of odd, even for a guy like him. I have a feeling there's much more to Miss Miller's testimony than meets the eye. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't worry.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, so let's see if we can press on the right statement to get some information about the powder, because I strongly suspect that's how he fell asleep.
Yeah, there's gotta be something here.
Yep. Alright, so that night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left this study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was. Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. I'm gonna press here.
Yeah, this could be. What do we got?
You took the letter from the crime scene?
That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection.
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment?
Hey, lay off her.
Yeah, she had no way of knowing.
Well, it might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's called to defend a witch, using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
Wow, okay.
Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks?
It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I kind of just had to help.
Ha! Also inspired by his dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then. Ugh. Disgusting.
Greyor was out notifying the knights at the time. Okay, nothing there. Let's go back. How about here?
Hold it!
That's worth it.
You saw the letter he was writing?
I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
Then how could you explain the letter being blank now? Yeah?
That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well.
I wish I had some earplugs.
Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter the next morning.
And then you left to study. Okay, that didn't help.
Nothing there. Okay, how about... Actually,
Actually, yeah, that could be because that means the mailer saw Greyer before the date of the murder.
yeah. Alright, so let's press here next.
Hold it!
That's pretty late to be making a delivery.
Look, he's an alchemist. He gets lots of strange packages. That's why. He knows them order various implements from the glass craftsman, or if someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night. So yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night.
Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night?
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. I think it was about 3 days before. Before Sir Belduke's death. I mean, that lightning strike.
Lightning strike? You have something to say about that?
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl.
Huh? Oh, what is it?
Did anything in Miss Miller's statement catch your attention?
Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much.
An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower.
Oh, so that's finally coming up.
Could there be some sort of a connection between them? Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am.
By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft.
I see. Well, then let us carry on. Okay, I want to go further with that one.
Alright.
Hold it!
So yeah, just ignore her this time, right?
Yep.
That's pretty
Well,
late
for
to be
the
repeating
first half.
dialogue. Okay. Lightning strike? Ah, yes. The sky was clear, and then there was a sudden flash of lightning. Out of nowhere, an old bell tower appeared in flames.
Ah, yes. That certainly was an unusual event. They all seem so calm about it. A tower suddenly materializing in the town is more than just an unusual event, right?
I had a delivery for Sir Belduke. That evening too, he looked terrified that night, as if he was scared of something.
What could he have been afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike?
I was wondering about it too, but well, then that incident happened.
I guess he died before she could find out any more.
No. I suggest we get back to discussing the night of the crime. Witness, you arrived at Sir Belduke's residence. What happened then?
Okay, nothing there, so there's just one more at this point.
Okay.
This one.
Hold it!
Alright.
Well, wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean...
Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Ma'am?
Hang on!
Something
there
you
we
want to
go.
add? Wait a minute. A tray? Bears, you think what I'm
Tray.
thinking?
Oh, okay. We finally got something.
Yep. I think that tray may be involved with the knocking out.
Very likely.
Let's see.
Very likely. Let's see.
Miss Grey Earl, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because...
Well,
I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
oh please.
Right? That was definitely a reasonable excuse. You forgot? Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night.
Say, Barnum, isn't the term they use for that called forgore?
What?
Forgore? It's the same as forgot, but it's a comical way of saying that they forgot. Forgore.
I'm afraid I forgot about that.
There you go.
Huh. I don't remember forgetting. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there? On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Miss Greyo forgot to mention. What is it? I'd like you to recall what Miss Miller said about having met Miss Grey Earl that night.
Miss Greyo, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Well, Miss Grey Earl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that? Jean Grey Earl, I believe you should add that to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact she tried to hide it must mean something.
Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink.
I want to find out about this drink.
Hold it!
Yeah.
What do you mean by usual drink?
When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
Like coffee?
That's gotta be it.
What kind of juice?
Tomato juice.
Oh,
Oh god, this goober. Wait,
we have to go with it.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, mister. Dude.
Yeah, keep pouring that brewski. Yeah.
Mister! Wow! I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. Can we please get on track here? Oh,
Witness, what have you done this time?
don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor Barnum. It was only just a little bit. Seriously, hardly anything at all. What are you talking about? Huh? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice. The tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice?
Wow. Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't.
He consumed the juice.
Oh my.
Well,
Well,
like I told you.
Sorry, go ahead.
What? No, go.
We're dealing with someone who would pawn off a person's arm if it was made of gold. So.
Now he's preferring tomato juice. Wow.
Yeah, this is not the craziest thing I've heard in this case.
Yeah, they were crazier. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist's study, it kind of caught my eye. The bottle, I mean.
The tomato juice.
I thought it might make the headache go away, you know?
Oh! Oh my god, I think I just figured something out.
Go ahead.
So the tomato juice is supposed to keep was supposed to keep Belduke awake. But this guy drank it and he fell asleep. What are the chances that Grail swapped it with like the opposite, like a drink to put him to sleep? and the plan was probably to put Belduc to sleep, and then he got strangled to death. And if he was asleep, then he wouldn't have put up a sign of any struggle. He would have just died in his sleep.
I do see your point. But swapping the drinks, I thought of another possibility. What if that same drink was drugged?
Well, I mean, true, probably spike the drink. Like, there was the idea, the concept is still the same. Like, using the drink that was supposed to keep him awake to put him to sleep instead. And
yeah,
this Hoover over here drank it first.
Yeah, they do compare, but they do contrast in a way. You say that she swapped the drinks, whereas I say that she took the same drink and spiked it. Probably with powder.
Yeah, it probably could have been that one. Yeah. That one
either way is a possibility.
Yeah. They lead to the same result of like, yeah, there was... He wanted to stay awake, but the butler made him fall asleep. And then he died.
But we can come to an agreement that that drink was tampered with, which is why Emir fell asleep.
Yep, he basically just admitted to testing the drink. Obviously, it wasn't poison, or else he would be dead too. But he was clearly just fell asleep. And if that drink was intended for Master Belduc, then yes, the butler tried to put him to sleep too. So yeah, some tampering right there.
Yes, yeah, like you said. Assuming that Greyor is the witch, she tried to kill Belduc in his sleep, but that backfired when Emir consumed the drink instead.
I mean, he didn't seem to drink all of it, but I don't know, maybe there is more to it.
Yeah, let's see. I'll be darned, by the way, Ferris. You steering me away from the powder actually worked out.
Wow, okay.
Wait, wait, did I say something insulting? I'm sorry.
No. What happened?
You. Was it something I said that you steering me away from the powder actually helped?
No, you said that. No, it did help because we didn't have enough evidence. So obviously, we needed more info, and guess what? We just found the info.
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I offended you.
Nah, it's okay. Nah, it's not like that.
All right.
We have a murder case about the witch trial. Yeah, basically.
Yep. All right. Anyways, let's continue. So you drank it? The juice found at the crime scene? Well, why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with a drink? Leave it for other people to consume? You pilfer?
Wow. Right. It's not your drink.
Exactly. You drink it, right? You'll drink just about anything, won't you? And can you tell us where that bottle is now? Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene.
It has been confiscated.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that bottle either.
Ooh.
Confiscated?
As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysts confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene.
In that vault.
Ooh.
Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record.
Well, there we go.
Tomato juice bottle, brought to Belduc before his death. Emir drank some of the juice the following day. Yeah, so there I was having a bit of juice when that girl came around.
Oof.
To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. That's key. That's when he passed out, huh? Okay, so now...
Do you remember the statement, the press?
I do. I do. It's the very last one. We press on that statement, get to that checkpoint, and then present the bottle.
All right. Just to be sure, are there any details to that bottle?
It just says that brought to Belduc before his death. Emir drank some of the juice the following day, and he said that he doesn't remember what happened after he consumed the juice.
Okay,
you see the
so
connection?
No further detail. Yeah. It's pretty obvious that the juice put him to sleep. But...
I did it again. What the... Sorry. Okay, nice and slow, nice and slow.
Yeah.
Press. Okay.
Now we have it.
Yep, now we have it.
Yep.
Repeated dialogue. Save.
Okay.
I've got evidence. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness.
You do?
Really? Do you work it out, Bluey?
Yeah.
If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious? Tomato juice bottle.
Take that!
All right, here we go.
Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence. But wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before? Nope.
For a certain definition of fun.
No. It was because of this.
The tomato juice.
You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight.
Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like a soporific.
You mean sleep medicine?
The powder. And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed. Oh! This sketch! Have another look!
Yep.
The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth. It's tomato juice. It's not blood, it's tomato juice.
Not blood, okay.
It's proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this.
Don't beat yourself up over it.
Yeah, we literally didn't know until just now.
Yeah.
And you were there like, what, 3 months ago? Like, I don't remember this one.
Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal, big enough to put their arms through after all.
Objection!
That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? Oh,
You realize it?
yep.
It was very simple, and I think you've realized why.
Bro, alchemist.
Exactly. That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grey Earl? Give me those puppy dog eyes look if you want to. You're going down.
Yeah. How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you. May perhaps be the best way to put it.
You have a rebuttal? What do you mean?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now. You wicked!
This is unbelievable! Was it really the butler who did it?
But everything she says holds true.
She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with.
Is he a witch? Oh my god, wow.
Ah.
There it is again.
And there it is again. Twice. 3 times.
Wow.
Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never, ever do it. Please, let us testify just one more time. Miss Grayo, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke.
You're being tricked.
Miss Mailer.
Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Grayo and Sir Belduke. Okay, round 4. With his testimony, the alchemist and his butler.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it.
Okay.
It's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to his being an alchemist. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me. However much I think about it, oh, now you want to consider a motive.
Took him long enough. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches.
Says you.
I mean, yeah, it says me literally just now.
Now, the defense may begin its interrogation. Okay, I think this is another pressing issue, because I got nothing for this one.
Very, very likely.
Yep. Alright. Save. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Why are you being specific?
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it, that's not important. Yeah, you're right, Ferris. Why would she mention magic?
Hold it!
Yeah, has to be this.
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Greyer was devoted to serving Sir Belduke.
Everything okay in the background, Ferris?
No, yeah, just adjusting my seat a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master.
Indeed, I'm of the same opinion. I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that. I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Greyer. Also, Ferris, you almost skipped my dialogue. Be careful, young one.
Oops. Skip dialogue. Do you still think you can come up with a motive?
A motive?
Yeah, to kill him. Jean Grey's motive for murder.
Greyo risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have?
Seems a little vague.
Do you think it's possible that she didn't like what's written on the letter?
I mean, what's the difference between these options? Because you're saying, suggest a motive, suggest another motive. Kind of feels like another case of us not having enough information.
Yeah. Let's leave it for now. We'll gather some more information.
Yeah.
I can't come up with any reason why Greyo will want to kill Belduke. I better wait until I have some more information to go on.
I think we've heard everything the witnesses had to tell us. We won't get any more out of him.
Espella.
Miss Greyo wouldn't kill Sir Belduke.
But he's dead. And when you think about who could have killed him...
Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
The murder happened. Nothing's going to change that. But was murder really the culprit's primary objective?
What are you thinking about, Mr. Wright?
I think I may need to consider some other possibilities after all. Rather than try to get any more info, maybe I'll be better off changing my perspective.
Well, I've been thinking, maybe we've been making the wrong assumptions.
What if Greyo's aim was to get Belduke out of the picture?
There's gotta be more. There's always something else. Okay, what do we got here?
Well, I agree that we should suggest another motive, but do you think we should get to it now or gather some more information if we can? I think we should get more information.
Yeah. I would say like press this one right here to see if we can hear more about Braille's side of things.
We'll do even better. We'll press on all of them.
All right.
I know this may take up too much time, but we've nothing else to go off of.
No, it's okay. Just go in order, and we can take it from there.
Yes. Okay, starting with this one.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke? You know, this kind of reminds me of the third game, Trials and Tribulations. Third case. The circus. Or no, wait.
Oh, was that
Was
the
that the
second
third?
game or the...
No, wait. No, second game, third case. My bad.
Second, yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember the circus in the third game. It had to be the second one.
Yeah, the third case in the third game was actually the tiger.
Oh yeah.
It was the third case of the second game that involved magic. That circus, not magic, the circus.
Yeah, like the oh man. I'm not a very big fan of that case, but I remember
No
now.
one is. There's a majority of the Ace Attorney fan base that is not a big fan of that case, especially when it came to pressing Mo the Clown. And if you press him on the incorrect statement, you pay the price, which is stupid.
Yeah, like why are they punishing you for gathering information?
Probably because
playing.
they were applying the concept that the court was going to waste time with the clown's tomfoolery.
So it's technically the clown's fault.
And yet, Capcom decides to impose that on us. Like, come on.
Amazing. Okay, let's see. I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing, and nobody left in this world.
Aw. You lost everything?
That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work.
This is starting to give me second thoughts. What if...
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a cover story or if she's being sincere here.
You have doubts about her? About how she's feeling?
Definitely need more information on that, yeah.
Yeah. I keep thinking that maybe she killed him by accident, but that wouldn't explain the strangle marks.
I feel like she did a little too much setup for it to be an accident, but maybe we'll learn more about that.
Yeah, let's see. What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
I don't know much about Grey Earl, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to.
Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now, you may continue with your testimony.
Okay. Going on to statement 3 now.
Hold it!
Okay.
You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke?
That's right. I was also an orphan. I was selling bread or apples and such from stalls and shops to survive.
Wow.
I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather, infamous.
She seems really happy about that.
Very proud of herself. Was she stealing from Mrs. Eclair too? Maybe with all that bread.
Exactly, just take this bread.
And one day, Miss Grayle took me there, to Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job.
And so you became a courier?
Yes. See? I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first I didn't take it seriously. The job, I mean. I didn't care about work. But then I realized it. It's not so bad to be useful. You know, to other people. So,
Yo.
I owe him a lot too, you see? Sir Belduke, I mean.
What a heartwarming story. I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood.
No. The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him.
It sure does seem that way. And the last one.
Hold it!
Okay.
The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers, is that right?
Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names nor addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentially that, I love gossiping. Bad-mouthing people especially. So I
Wow.
wasn't confident I could keep it.
Yeah, wow.
The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I was sent there to talk about this and that.
To think that Belduke trusted her.
But then, Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking. I really, really like to gossip. But when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets, and secrets must be kept.
Indeed. No one will want their letters to be publicly known.
Right?
She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the addressee of Belduke's letter. I'm not going to get it out of her.
I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it no matter what. The promise, I mean. It's something I can pride myself on, right?
Of course.
Hmm.
End of the road for testimony.
Everyone knows that Miss Grayer respected Sir Belduke. That's why it seems so inconceivable that she could be the killer. She doesn't have any motive.
But that crime did take place. At this point, what we probably need to do is look at this case from a different angle. Change the perspective, so to speak.
We just need to look at it from another angle? I wonder.
I feel we're getting close to the truth here. Now I just need to follow it through. That's an attorney's duty.
you can do it, Mr. Wright.
Alright, let's go back to the second statement. Take it from a different angle. That's what he's saying, but
Hold it!
I don't understand the angle that he's going for. He doesn't want to consider the motive for murder, but something else? What is it?
You know, what could there be to it?
Suggest another motive. I understand. The defense will present evidence.
Evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive for murder.
No. Wait, what?
What's this about, Sir Wright?
Sir Beldook's life was taken that day. That's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense. Sir Beldook was murdered. What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead?
I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Very well. Defense, present evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive for committing the crime.
Let's see, this better be good.
Alright, so we need to establish a new motive, not for murder, but for something else. She committed the crime.
So in that way, it's just like say, okay, I didn't kill him. Like, he's still dead. So now we can consider that the murder is a means to an end. So what could it be?
Well, let's consider outliers here. Definitely this, and this, and this.
Let's see.
I'll jot that up as a possibility. Definitely not this.
Nah, yeah.
Could be this. I think this we can disregard. Crime scene sketches. I don't think we're gonna get anything from there.
Well,
So-
kinda. Remember, the third sketch has the powder on the floor, so there's at least some possibility that that might come into play.
You mean the third sketch? No, wait, the second sketch?
Yeah, the third. Well, the third one because it has like the powder on the floor.
A what?
Yeah, like the powder or whatever this is.
But how does that relate to her committing a crime? Like establishing a separate motive?
Nah, yeah, like it's not. It doesn't. I'm just considering a possibility here that if there was a motive, it might have been like to get whatever this powder was, but I don't think she would have needed to kill him if all she wanted was that powder, because he already got him asleep. So like, why kill him? You know, just get it. So yeah, it's probably not that.
See if I made say
The blank letter seems like the most likely option right now.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense to me as well. Shall we try it?
Yeah, go for it.
Take that!
That was right.
Okay. Ooh, let's see.
Yeah, let's see where they're going with this.
All right.
Miss Greyarrow had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Beldook. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was.
Another incident?
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Beldook wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright?
No. The spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Miller's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. Ah, yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf. The point of note is the location of that letterbox.
Unbelievable.
On the shelf?
Let's see.
Let me see here. It is right beside him. But
yeah, because if like consider the distance. Assuming that the frame is blocking all of the green space, and like the green space in question is at least as big as the frame, like it's not too hard to believe that somebody could have stuck their arm out through, or reached that box and then like stolen the blank card or placed it. I don't know, something. But I do think it's at least somewhat plausible that somebody could reach out from that hole in the wall and grab whatever was in there.
I can't consider location. Let's see where they're going at. I don't know how that relates to Belduke, but yeah, let's consider the location for now.
No, hang on. Let's see. Yeah, like the letterbox is within reach.
Yeah. As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall. Oh, indeed it is. And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters.
Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them. You mentioned no such thing.
Miss Grey Earl. I still don't get the motive.
Yeah, here we go.
You created a portal with Godor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke, but to retrieve the letter? You were after this letter, weren't you? Oh.
That's merely wild conjecture.
Really? Because you seem all stirred up about it.
Right? I didn't even know about that letter at the time. Unlikely.
Really? Because you're his butler. You would have known about that every time.
Yeah, you would have seen him writing that thing.
Exactly. You didn't? Now that's very strange.
Huh?
When Miss Miller came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough! I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in this final letter to the storyteller, it is no concern of mine.
Your Honor? Your defense? I'd like Miss Grey Earl's last statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum?
No, my lord.
Very well. Witness, include what you just told us in your testimony.
As you wish, my lord. Hang on, let's see. By the way, in case it's getting late while still a bit away, you're close to finishing the trial.
We're aware.
Oh, okay.
We're aware.
I think you took. So okay, yeah, we finished this. We pushed through.
Yep.
I was feeling a little here, but no, yeah, I can keep going. Don't worry.
We're almost there.
All right.
Read this for me.
Okay. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
Thinking this is
Did
a
you
pressing
figure it out,
stance.
or maybe, yeah, might need to press.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Right. Okay.
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter?
That's right. I believe I had said as much already.
Then, how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
Oh!
You slipped up, madam.
Oh, got him.
You said you knew nothing about the letter? Tell us
Yeah,
then.
you know nothing, huh?
Yeah, tell
You
us
know
then.
nothing?
If you know nothing, as Ferris said, how did you know that the letter was addressed to the storyteller? How'd you know that? How did you know that?
Yeah, oddly specific detail to point out.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Ooh.
indeed.
Why didn't you answer his question, witness?
It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it?
I have spoken about the murder with many people over the
Oh.
past 3 months. Oh,
You.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there it is. There it is. I was waiting for that.
I thought I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that's caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Grey Earl's testimony?
no, not really.
In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Miss Grey Earl about Sir Belduke's letter?
That's good recommendation.
I don't know.
Do not beat about the bush, witness. Answer the question. If I may briefly interrupt. I am testifying right now.
Wow.
If you wish to question Ms. Mailer, please do so once you have finished interrogating me.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, this might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of fishing for that information.
Yeah.
Witnesses, continue testifying.
Okay, so at least we know she's lived up on that detail, and now apparently the mailer knows something.
Right.
Hold it!
So what I'm going to do this time is press further.
Oh yeah, without distraction. Oh baby, yeah.
Witness!
Yeah, there we go. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Is she still shaking, by the way? Oh, she's still shaking.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a timing thing?
Maybe.
Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? Does her testimony hold together?
I mean, there's obviously something wrong, but the problem is we don't have the information because the mailer is the one who has it.
Yeah, we need to get it from her for now in another way. Let's say
Yeah,
it's
we need it. It's fine for now then.
yeah. Let's say it's fine, and then we'll come back to it later. I have an idea for this one.
Yeah, I gotta see how we can get her to slip up.
Yep. There's nothing odd in her testimony. be honest, something she said doesn't quite feel right, but I can't come up with anything to prove there's a contradiction. That's good then. Let us continue the interrogation.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
What's up, Luke?
Contradictions can be exposed without the need for evidence,
We know this.
right? The professor said something like that back when the spell was on trial.
Now that I think about it,
Objection.
I can hear it now. The professor did talk about a different kind of weapon that I could use in court. Maybe I should keep that in mind and give it another try.
Yeah, there we go, Tech.
Nice. What is this? Continue testifying.
Okay.
A certain kind of weapon? I don't remember the weapon. What's he talking about? Well, anyways.
Oh, again?
Yeah, I have an idea for this one.
Okay.
Witness!
Go further. Okay, maybe get her here.
Hang on!
Oh, hang on. I think I know which one.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your thought?
I'm thinking like her second part of the testimony.
That might give us
The
the same
mailers.
result, but let's try it.
No, the mailers.
Hold it!
The mailers, not her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oops.
I'll just well, we may as well try it anyway.
I mean, sure.
Witness!
This way everybody knows. Skip,
Okay.
and then here.
Hang on!
Thank you.
Bro.
Okay, yeah, it's the same outcome. I was curious about that. So no matter what, it'll be the same thing, which means we will need to approach this from a different angle and question Letty directly. And you say the second statement.
Yeah, like her second statement, the one where she mentions never breaking the code.
The confidentiality obligation. Yeah, I agree. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Let's see. What do we got here? Oh wait, no, she already talked about this.
Yeah, we already pressed her on it, but I think it might be worth looking into it again.
Yeah, I guess Ray will react or something. Let's see. Think how you'd feel.
Secret's supposed to be kept.
Okay. I'm not going to get it out of her. Okay.
Okay, nothing there. Same outcome.
Oh, hang on. He's
What?
saying something new. Yeah, Phoenix just says something new. What if he used the spell to get the contents of the letter?
Use the
Yeah, see
spell.
if you scroll past the statements. Because the
Wait.
message there was different.
Oh, you want me to go to the end? Okay.
Yeah.
Grail may not have had a motive to murder Belduke, but what if she used the portal spell to obtain that letter? Depending on the contents of the letter, that might prove to have been her motive.
I wonder what Sir Belduke wrote about in that letter.
There's only one way to find out. I need to get Grayo to admit that she got hold of that letter.
I'm worried, Mr. Wright. I was lying ahead.
The feeling's mutual. But I have to see it through. I've got to pursue the truth.
Okay, see, so like there's a possibility. Portal spell to get the letter. Why would she do it? Yeah, like, you had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter. Okay. Not that one then?
I'd like to press on this again, see if anything new comes up.
Alright.
Okay, we're getting nothing new. Maybe we should go back and press on this and say that there's a contradiction. Firstly, we should pay attention.
Okay.
Don't know anything about the victim's letter.
Uh-huh. Not as much.
How'd she
How do you
know?
Blah, blah, blah. Arr. But when did you find that?
Witness!
Skip.
Okay, so now we can try asking here.
So the key question here is, when could she have known about it?
Yeah, and Phoenix was commenting earlier about like
Getting her to
Gray
admit
will
it.
use- well, yeah, getting her to admit it is the key here. Because she already slipped up on mentioning the storyteller, so
Yeah. I can't quite figure it out, though.
I mean, we can try asking anyway.
Sure. There's a contradiction.
Yeah.
There is a huge contradiction in Miss Gray Earl's testimony.
You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. Cool. Haven't done this in a while. There is a contradiction. I hope we have the evidence to prove it.
Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction.
Of course.
Wow, they
Here's
give
my
us
one
it.
chance. I
Wow.
can't do it. Yeah, like here's my one chance. I can't do it. Like, no, of course you gotta present. What do you mean? What are you
But-
talking about?
But there is one thing we have to consider. The weapon that Layton mentioned, I don't remember it, but Luke brought it up. He said that instead of presenting evidence, we need to use another tool. So maybe what we should do is say that we can't present evidence and use that tool, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Want to go for it?
yeah.
I can't present
Let's do it.
evidence. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence.
What?
The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Yep.
The professor pointed out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record.
I was alive here. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then? I suppose that, in itself, can also be considered a contradiction, can it not?
I was thinking about that. We have to do that comparison technique. Like from the Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah, look at that.
Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Grey Earl. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. Okay, so we have 3 choices here.
Okay.
Okay, so Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I'd never once broken it.
Okay. Let's see.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. Forever indebted to him. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work for me. Contradicting testimonies.
Starting to think it's the first one.
Yeah, but what does that compare with?
The first one.
You have no
yeah,
idea.
listen to it. Nah, yeah, like the one on the left in that case.
Objection!
Yeah.
I was just thinking that we could listen to it. Redo.
Yeah. Yeah, like, wait a minute.
Okay, so we're getting it. So we had to pay attention to what everyone was saying and figure out the contradictory statement. Well, process of elimination, it's not the first one. Ugh. Spoke to many people. I'm thinking it's about the confidentiality obligation.
I think it's this specific testimony that contradicts.
Yeah, you think of the third one as well?
Well, why would it be the third one? What's the reasoning for this? Yeah? Yeah, what would be the reasoning? Like, why would it be the third one?
Well, let's see. So the key thing we need to know is when she could have known about it. Sir Belduke gave Letty this line of work. Then she mentions the confidentiality obligation. Maybe...
So unfortunately, it wasn't the first one. Because that's where I was going earlier. That I was thinking it was the first one, but... Nah, it seems like that wasn't it. So, might be the third, but... Actually, no, hang on.
I'm thinking that she probably could have used the confidentiality obligation to know about the contents of the letter on that night.
Well, hang on. Let's see. Wonderful man recommended this line of work. No reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even notice the top.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. That's the testimony. The part of the testimony that contradicts one of these three.
Right. Okay. I'm
We tested the
right now.
first one, didn't work.
I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
Okay, because if it was the second one, the only reason I can think of would be jealousy.
Jealousy?
Yeah. Because like Grey Earl was stuck being a butler and the mailer gets to go all around town. And apparently Belduc was responsible for that. Like someone who was just like stealing apples and stuff like that. Belduc helped her out, and now she has like this relatively successful life, and Grail is just stuck in the study. But again, that might not be enough. I'm just like thinking of a possibility. And
Wait,
the third one.
Wait, I need to pause this. I can't quite hear you. Okay, what are you saying?
I was thinking jealousy because like both of them were basically strangers. Like Grail was a stranger, apparently lost everything, and Belduc gave her a purpose. But then she also gave the mailer a purpose because she was just like stealing. And then like he asked her Belduc asked the mailer to focus more on like delivering letters instead. And thanks to that life choice, she was able to go all around town and like getting a respectable position, while Grail was mostly just stuck being the maid, like the butler. But again, I'm just taking a guess because my initial suggestion was gonna be the first one, and it didn't seem to work.
I was just looking to see if we could get more intel out of that by pressing the question button, but
no, but the question button is how you present.
Yeah, I know this now. Remember, this is our second time working with this, so I'm not too familiar with it. But now I know. Okay, so you're saying that it's jealousy because Letty got a better job than her? I would think that being a butler is better than being a courier.
I mean, debatable. We don't know how Grail truly feels, but again, that's just my reasoning for the second option. What about the third?
Well, it mentions the confidentiality obligation. What we're trying to... Oh yeah, we did point out the contradiction. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. Sir Belduc was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me.
Okay, so what does the third one say?
The third one says the following. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it.
Okay, like the mailer never broke it because she's the mailer. But nobody would suspect Grail if she was the one who broke it. Because she's not the mailer, she's not the courier.
But like, again, we're trying to figure out when it was that Grail knew the contents of the letter. Like, how did she know? And when I think confidentiality obligation, I think that Letty may have accidentally slipped it to Grey Earl on the night in which they collided with each other. They spoke.
That could be. What I'm getting at is that like the mailer is the one that's claiming like, yeah, you never broke the confidentiality obligation, but because Grey Earl isn't the mailer, she's not held by that obligation. So what are the chances that she reached out to the mailer to get to that letter and find out what it has without like in a way that the mailer doesn't have to know?
The mailer doesn't have to know. So yeah. She secretly used the confidentiality obligation to her advantage?
Yeah, consider that the mailer is hiding something now. And she didn't answer anything directly when pressed.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get one of them to like spill the beans.
All we have left for statements 2 and 3.
Yeah, like I'm surprised it wasn't 1. But okay, if it's not 1, then yeah, my money's on 3.
Yeah, I think 3 as well. Because again, I think she could have taken advantage of the confidentiality obligation.
Yeah.
Objection!
There we go. Objection.
It just moved.
Yeah, they moved it. Just Bell and Luke moved the statue. He's like, yeah, just rotating it.
Also, it looks like we were right. And
no, yeah, like you're seeing it, right? You're seeing their head sticking out. Like, yeah, they moved it. Oh my god.
That's funny. Anyways,
Mm.
it was a single word that gave you away, Miss Grey Earl.
What? What do you mean by that?
The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people, to be precise. Only 4 people? Let's disregard that first guess as me trying to figure it out. That doesn't count as a mistake.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we did some deep thinking on that one. First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient. As well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch.
Oh my god, what she want now?
Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans. About the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler.
Called
What do
it.
you mean maybe? What do you mean maybe? You did what?
She's scared.
Well, because, you see, me and the butler are sorts of friends. And I was about to
Oh.
dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all.
Yeah, during that meeting. You see what I'm getting at, Ferris?
Yeah.
See? If I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you are friends with Miss Grey Earl and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend.
Huh?
Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. Yeah, see? You see here, Ferris? Grey Earl claims that she had no reason to take the life of Belduke because she didn't know about the letter from him to the storyteller. But Letty is saying that she never broke the confidentiality obligation once. So what if she did break it and told Grey Earl because they were friends under Belduke?
Okay, so yeah, like we're not gonna get this answer of Grey Earl, but she did slip up, and now we have to make the Mailer slip up.
Right.
There's no part of that.
And again, there was that short meeting between those two while Grey Earl was carrying the tray. So that's the only time I can think of in which she slipped up.
And maybe because the Mailer was distracted with that detail, she didn't know about the tomato juice or what it really was.
Mm.
So yeah, she
Yeah.
must have forgotten some details. But
Yep.
she just slipped
Alright.
up.
You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation. Remember?
Objection!
Hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grey Earl might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
Nope. No, she didn't. When Miss Miller came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grey Earl would have had no opportunity to see it then either.
Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study.
And then, Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Miss Grey Earl couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards.
Oh,
Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grey Earl? I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name?
Master Wright.
Yes?
Oh, she snaps. Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand?
Yes.
At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic.
Miss Grey Earl. Oh, are you saying?
Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduc. It was none other than I.
Wow. Not even gonna fight back on that one?
Yeah, like I was expecting her to snap, like, I'm scared. Yeah, nobody's clapping.
Well, it's kind of sad when you think about it.
I was an only child born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. Headpat.
Oh, what a lovely family.
My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but he could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. Goldor spell. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at this time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me. I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once.
Punished? In what way were you punished?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell. But then, Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
Margaret?
Margaret? My closest childhood friend.
Oh no. Oh no. That's awful. That is awful. She cast a Goldor on her friend by accident.
Yeah, because it targets the closest thing.
The nearest target at that, as indicated in the Grand Grimoire. Goldor, transmutation spell, transmutes the caster's target into solid gold. The spell will transmute the closest target within range. Oh my god. That's...
Oh, okay, this Margaret kid suddenly stepped in front of a leaf and turned into gold.
That's so sad. That is really sad.
Oh, man. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold.
Just like what happened with Layton, is there... I'm stunned that that a reversible spell was not discovered.
And like this was even more than 3 months ago. This was years ago. So,
True, and it's sad that a way to reverse the spell wasn't discovered or conjured at all. This was all a complete accident. An irreversible accident.
Yeah, that kid had no way to know.
Oh, dear me.
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic. And I knew Margaret wasn't coming back.
Oh my... I can't help but feel for her. I can't help it.
Yeah. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes.
Wait. They kicked her out of the family, didn't they?
We may have been very poor. Yeah, that's so. Oh, so this is how she lost everything. Then they kicked her out
because of the accident that she made.
She was probably too young to be tried in court. But they were like, "No, which bad? Witchcraft sucked." Like,
they probably thought it was for the best instead of having her be put to trial and burned to death.
So
which
they
fits.
Oh, they probably thought Beldo could help somehow.
Yeah, they probably forced her to run away from home or be ejected from the family just so that she couldn't be found out and burned because of the mistake she made. And also to eliminate any traces and connections of any of them being involved.
Yeah, because then it's just like, also you people were racing a witch.
Yeah, they would be put to death as well. Ugly. Just ugly.
We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either.
Mm-hmm.
That thought tormented me more than anything. And so, I made the decision. I decided to end my own life.
No, you don't do that. You do not do that. There's always a way forward. There's always a path of radiating light. You shouldn't give up in it. You should keep pursuing it.
A child shouldn't be thinking about these things.
Wait, did she...
I threw myself into the river near the town.
What?
It was winter and the water was as cold as ice.
You tried to... What? You tried to freeze yourself to death? Oh my...
Yeah.
Espella and Luke were both right about this. This is dark.
Oh, jeez, they had a feeling.
Ugh. This scene made me tear up when I first played this game. With great reason, Tech. This is sad. All because of an accident. This is really sad.
Yeah, with magic, too.
Yeah.
Just, oh, man. Couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away.
Oh my god, this poor little girl. Thankfully, Sir Beldu came around.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, he saved her.
Yep.
The next thing I knew, I was in Master Beldu's residence. He risked his own life, jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief.
Aren't you causing your parents grief? Weren't you causing your parents grief back then when you ran away? They could have been worried sick about you. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
where are they?
yeah, like there's plenty of grief enough already knowing their kid threw themselves into the river.
Exactly.
And the kid thought that was preferable than living as a witch after just because of that one accident.
Ugh.
It's like it's bad enough like the people in Labyrinth are just like witch bad, and she was apparently born as a witch, so she was not gonna have a happy life here.
Not at all, especially with this law. Maybe we can change
Yeah.
that somehow.
Jeez. Hopefully. Master Malduk listened to me without interrupting. And then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
So that's why.
Master Malduk met with my parents and explained everything to them.
Okay, well, at least he assured them that she was safe.
At
That's
least they're alive.
Well, at the time, yeah.
True, at the time. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Could she have at least visited them? Like every once in a while?
No, because they would have seen her staff, her scepter. They would have found it eventually. They would have known by that point.
But
And even if they
But-
didn't, Belduk just told them so.
yeah, Belduk told them, so they would already know about the staff. So what would stop her from at least visiting them every once in a while?
The fact that she was a daughter and not a son.
Well, they could have lied to Labyrinthia. Damn it!
Yeah, remember, this is a town that's ruled by stories and stuff like that. So what are the chances that the storyteller wrote this fate for her?
At this
What are the
point,
chances that he meant for this to happen?
at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if that was the case. This storyteller has got to go down.
Oh, it's rain. It must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house in next month, so they won't have to worry about paying rent anymore.
Oh, well, that's good.
After Margaret turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an instance of witchcraft.
And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is. That's strange. We have received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember seeing her anywhere.
Yeah, like, because if the statue of Margaret was still within the residence, and the Knights of the Inquisition already checked everywhere, wouldn't they have found it?
Yeah. Yet Barnum's claiming that they found no such thing or person.
My only guess is that Margaret was like in the trapdoor, like in the hidden room where Phoenix was.
Yeah, but
Like it was poorly lit. We probably didn't see everything.
oh yeah, that's a good point.
Margaret is being kept in the basement in the master's study.
Okay, it's as you said. So Phoenix couldn't really see it because it was kind of dark down there.
Yeah, he could barely see, and it was all covered in gold dust, stuff like that. So
Uh-huh.
there was no way he would have like checked it all out. And don't forget, the commotion above is what part of what got him out of there.
Mm-hmm. The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a...
Yes, My dear friend, was a goat that we were keeping at our house.
Okay, I remember seeing that. I do remember seeing
Suddenly,
that in the corner.
suddenly it makes sense
Yep.
why Margaret went and moved in front of a leaf.
Mm-hmm.
Goat was eating grass.
Yep. Oh,
Goat. Till then, Master Belduc had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
was he trying to reverse the effects?
What are the chances?
If so, bless his heart. May he rest in
And he
peace.
And he still died.
Mm. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
That's how he started a new life as Master Belduc's butler.
I just realized what was Sir Belduc's plan. When Jean Grey got older, she looked more feminine. Well, maybe, but the plan for that at the time was to remain a boy, Tech.
Yeah, like remember the Grey Earl tied her hair and started sounding deeper, and people bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So like it wasn't gonna work forever, but it did work at some point.
Yeah. Sir Belduc would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily, at peace with everyone.
That's what I mean. What was his plan when it would stop working? We'll never know now.
Nah, yeah, it's too late to be asking that question. I thought it could stay like that forever. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike.
Oh, here we go. Some lore here. Look at that.
Oh. Yeah, they saw that. Master Belduc and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiment. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduc's face was unlike anything I'd seen before.
Yeah, why did he react that way when he saw the bell tower? What do you mean? You had a thought?
No, yeah, like exactly. I was exactly asking that. Like, what do you mean?
Mm.
Like what's the explanation? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently.
Why?
It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. No. Perhaps Sir Belduc saw something that others couldn't. He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone.
The storyteller.
Yeah.
A letter?
I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter expose everything.
About the storyteller?
Cannot keep the secret any longer. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. The truth about the witch. Master Belduc was going to confess that I was a witch.
And so she killed him to keep him quiet.
Yeah. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
Is that when you decided to commit the crime?
What I did first was accidentally change a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. But you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduc's study. And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject the soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't the powder at all. It was just a soporific that she found.
They still haven't explained the powder. Maybe they don't need to at this point. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind them. He was right there, in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed.
I mean, the butler, not butler.
What was she gonna do?
Beldo clearly loved you. You could have talked to him about it.
I mean, if it got to that point. There we go. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me. But the thought of taking Master Belduc's life never once occurred to me.
I believe that.
I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master, sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all. So I kept on clutching his neck.
I mean, when you feel betrayed, you don't think about anything else? I guess, but...
The heat of the moment, yeah.
But there has to be some rationale behind a...
Pretty sure rationale went out
thoughts.
the window when she started feeling this way.
I mean, I understand that she was going to be exposed, that she thought that she was going to be exposed, and, well...
I don't think she thought.
But like,
Do you see what's going on here?
Yeah, I see what's going on here. She read a bit of the letter. She thought that she was going to be exposed and that they would put her to death.
Yeah, so maybe in that moment, like, like
She
her
thought all hope
original
was
idea.
lost.
Yeah, because like consider for a moment that she ended up with Belduc after she already tried to take her own life. So if he betrayed her, then where was she gonna go? Like even if she disappeared, then what? Just jump into the river again? Like maybe from her point of view, she was gonna die anyway. Yeah, like
Sick.
jeez, yeah. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago.
I side note, I always had feelings of betrayal from other people. I don't want to talk about it. At least not
I
right
just
now.
imagine that. Now imagine that happening to someone who didn't even get to go to school.
I know how that feels.
See, that's just it's- the storyteller did this to her. Damn.
That storyteller has to pay. That storyteller has to freaking pay.
Absolutely.
We'll damn it to hell ourselves if we have to.
Yeah, he already summons witches. He already likes to burn things. Let's see how he likes it.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
There is just one thing I fail to understand. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continue to live in Sir Belduc's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away? My life has been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason.
Magic being overcome by reason.
That night, I swabbed the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. As the time finally came for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place.
Seems like she was waiting for someone like Phoenix.
Or perhaps Layton.
That too. That's incidents.
A witch appeared in Master's study.
So she also saw the witch.
This also pretty
Wait a
much
minute.
confirms that. Sorry, what was that? You
I
realize something?
I just had a thought. Remember when she turned the goat into a golden statue by accident?
By accident. You think this happened again?
Yes, I think it happened twice. She wasn't intending to stone Professor Layton. She was intending to golden stone the witch. But because Layton got so close to the scepter, presumably by pointing, he was turned to gold instead. It was an accident.
So, in a way, the history repeated itself.
Pretty much. And this has happened before. Think back to the third case of the first game. With the Steel Samurai, Will Powers, Jackhammer.
Oh, the accident.
Exactly. And Dee Vasquez was the cause of it. She didn't even have a motive as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think happened.
Right, okay. What? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment. Goldor! Oh no! Yeah, the witch did it then. The witch used one of the various spells that I can use too.
Or there's that. She turned him to stone. That I can't forgive.
So there were 2 Goldor stones.
Hmm.
When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
A witch that can use Familia and Goldor.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Familia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, pin the blame for my crime on that other witch.
So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Sadly, though, things changed when the 4 witnesses had stumbled upon the scene, Luke being one of them, and the witch never returned.
When Layton got there and he was targeted by the Goldor.
Mm-hmm. He was the closest to her.
Objection!
Huh? What's your problem?
Wait a minute, King Greyerl. This statement of yours. No, it's highly problematic.
How so, Inquisitor Barnum?
Yes, you're right.
Can someone explain to me what this is about?
I am a witch indeed. Sinful creature that killed a person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, you may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
I believe that. Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Order! Order! Order in the court! What in the... What is the meaning of this?
King Greyerl admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. So, that is the gist of it, my lord.
But lying about it is meaningless.
Objection!
Teku sent, ID like a meatball sub, bacon and cheesy fries.
Overruled!
Not now, Tech. We're in the middle of an emotional moment. Objection denied. I'll get you one later. Lying?
Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or 2. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking.
Grail is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth?
So in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it?
So, now what? What happens to Grey Earl?
What happens to Layton?
That too. Mind if I say something? What?
Oh god, this man again. Take a hint, witness. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk?
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it now or never. What is it? Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. The same can be said for the audience. And us too, right, Ferris?
Yeah, like, why is he saying that now? It's just like, duh, see. Fucking idiot right here.
Whatever did you want to say?
Right, this feels like the right moment to throw out a mirror with his bad time.
No, hold on. He might have something important to say here. A clue.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Put down the goblet. Oi, Bluey. Yes? I need to make sure about something. My head's not what it used to be, you know. Yes. The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink? That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards? Yes. Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist.
That explains what we found. No signs of a struggle at the crime scene.
Makes sense. Also, I feel like we hinted at that earlier.
Yeah, like Amir's not keeping up.
Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that, I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine makes them make you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened. What?
Hmm?
It was unopened? Ha ha ha. My throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there, waiting for me, with the corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I could just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking.
What?
So, in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine. Huh? What? Now you tell us? Drunk fool? Witness! You went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents? That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done.
Objection.
The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's cooked now. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning.
Oh, okay.
However, let us not waste any more time with him now.
Now she walked to the stream.
Yeah, throw a mirror at this instant.
Yeah. Throw him out this instant. Wow.
Yeah. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduk's death any further.
Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear. But a person who kills her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Please don't do this. Belduk didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Mr. Wright, I have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. You think so, Luke?
Can I really turn a blind eye to that? No.
We gotta.
No.
Now it's our turn to cook.
We need to investigate this. Investigate the contradiction.
Absolutely.
Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle, but that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What?
Defense, I'd like a word with you. Yes, Your Honor?
It's just a mouse.
Oh, nope, okay. At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be any of your concern. I disagree. That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of an attorney, of any attorney, is to uncover the truth behind what happened.
Oh.
My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left.
Very well. Sword. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered.
The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduk didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. I would like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle?
Okay, so if we take it from the top, the fact that the Mir drank the tomato juice means Belduk didn't drink it. So how did he end up asleep? Like either something else put him to sleep, or maybe he wasn't asleep after all. Like when he got strangled.
That being the case, I think the only thing that makes sense is the crime scene sketches. Right?
Yeah, because like if the bottle wasn't there, then how did he end up like this? Because like you can see the picture right there. You can see it, right? Like in the second one. It's right there. But this guy is saying, Emir's saying he drank it. So like what? He just drank the juice and put it there on the night of the murder? Because that's unlikely.
Yeah, because that bottle would have been disposed of, but yet it's still present in the sketch.
Yeah, so like how do we explain that?
Shall we?
Yeah, book him.
Take that!
Boom!
Okay.
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. In one of the sketches? Please take a look at Sir Belduk's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Yes, well, we have already established that it was a tomato juice. Oh! Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduk didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility.
That's you.
That red line is, as we thought first of all, blood.
So it was blood after all.
Sir Belduc must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
That's what we thought all along.
Objection!
Really?
Oh? Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier.
Earlier?
If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet, no such traces were found. That's true. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia.
Yes, that is so. As I explained before, Master Belduc didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. But what? No, what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice, nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be? Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all. Yeah, right? It's gotta be that.
No. We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed.
Then there's gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Poison? Poison, maybe?
What if he was poisoned way before?
Yeah. Your Honor, if I may ask one question. A question? To whom? If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Barnum, Grey Earl, or Amir? I'm thinking Grey Earl.
Definitely not Barnum, because he was just there to...
Absolutely. Amir, I don't think we can rely much on him. I doubt he would be well aware.
Nah, yeah.
So
he's never been well.
So Grey Earl?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see that other one.
Well then, I have a question for Miss Grey Earl.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
On the day of the crime, did anything go missing from the crime scene?
Missing? Such as... the tomato juice that a certain person drank, do you mean?
Yeah, something like that. But was there anything else?
I'm afraid I cannot say. You may remember that I didn't enter Master's study that day. Not even once.
Oh.
If I may be so bold as to make a suggestion, perhaps it would be wiser to ask someone who went to the Master's study.
She's right. I'll try again. Your Honor, please, let me ask just one more question.
What do you mean, no?
I hope that this time you'll think about what to say before opening your mouth. Okay, you know what? That calls for a vote state. I am sick of being insulted. Calm down.
Okay, so it wasn't Grey Earl. Good. Okay.
Then I'm gonna question Amir.
Amir was there, so.
Yep. Mister, can I ask you something? Yeah? Don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing. Nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell. He's an excuse.
Remember me? I'm still part of the sport. Amir is as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham? Blackboard.
He'd be better off without that bard.
I heard that.
You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did?
Then, I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Well? What the? Emir.
Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
Witness! Just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess of the carpet.
Why are you looking at me like that? I didn't know about anything going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me.
Oh, we're sad too. You're a good drown and a swim in the eyes. Some tell lies, while others cannot tell lies.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
What on earth did that man steal for the crime scene?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes.
What? It's here?
Isn't that right, mister?
Is it? I have no idea. Defender, I order you to show us what this item is. The item that this witness took for the crime scene.
Oh.
I had my suspicions about this from the very beginning.
Oh, baby.
This bottle of the clear label poison. Let's do it.
Got it.
It's this bottle.
The bottle?
Miss Grey Earl, I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would it be, Mr. Wright?
Ferris, I am so sorry this is taking so long, by the way.
Nah, we didn't know it was gonna take like this.
I thought it'd be shorter. We should.
Yeah, Tech was like, you're close to finishing the case. I just see like another hour.
Let's streamline this so that you could work or something.
Wow. No, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let's just keep going right now.
Okay. Oh, okay, for sure. All right.
Yeah.
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated.
This case has been long but full of surprises, I would say. For real, Dashi.
No.
As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research?
It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing.
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
That poison was swapped with the tomato juice. The tomato juice inside the poison bottle. The poison was in the bottle of tomato juice. It was swapped.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's one thing that this guy drank the whole bottle of tomato juice that wasn't even his and tried to pawn off Layton's arm, also not his. And now he's like trying to drink this bottle and it's supposed to be poison? How is he not dead?
Yeah, I found that very suspicious as well, because like with that poison bottle, you'd be dead within minutes, possibly even seconds. Yet that guy is still standing tall. This, of course, leads me to believe that that poison bottle in his hand is a fake, whereas the real poison bottle was in that tomato juice bottle.
Oh man, not yet. Oh no. Sorry.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's just so unfair. Yeah, like Belduke is like the good man that takes in like an orphan witch and gives her a new life and everything. And he's the one that dies in a moment. And this goober right here is just like stealing everybody's stuff. And he's like, doesn't even know what he's doing. He's the one that survives.
Believe me, Ferris, there are things like that can happen. I can even think back to Danganronpa in which an idiot even survives.
Yeah, like, life's not fair, kid. Life's not fair.
It's also unpredictable.
Yeah, like, oh my.
Oy vey. Anyways.
Poor goober.
Poison?
What?
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused it to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous.
What? Order! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa! Do you expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison! Poison! Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Pancakes and wobbles.
Just wait and see. Time will tell.
Dang.
Yeah, I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Huh? Well, that's, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice? Indeed. It's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times. Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know,
It's such a fancy looking bottle at all. In what way? How is a bottle labeled with the skull and crossbones fancy looking?
I mean, they say fashion is pain, but this is not what I had in mind.
Quote of this session.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, how are you not dead or in prison?
Right?
Whatever saver is looking over you, I need their number.
But yeah, Najee, we kept thinking the same thing as well. This guy tampered with the crime scene by taking evidence that didn't belong to him, and yet he's not in prison yet.
Yeah, he also trying to pawn off like Layton farm, like from the golden statue.
Yeah,
the arm fell out early in the case, and this guy took it. He was trying to sell it. This guy's like officially like the worst.
So
like
bad.
The worst man in Labyrinthia.
So we're gonna make a quick buck off of it, selling it to the pawnbroker.
Right?
I mean, he's ever go to the prison with no drinks after this. Well, good riddance to him.
That's at the very least. If that doesn't happen to him, there is officially no justice in Labyrinthia.
Well, Layton did say that there's an absence of logic. Logic doesn't apply in this world.
Logic doesn't exist in this world. That's how this guy continues to run around.
Yep.
Yeah, if we were in England, this guy would be dead in a minute.
Anyways.
I'm a bit of a skull fancier. Of course you are. They have this air of danger about them, right?
They certainly do.
So, since it was there, and I was there too, I felt we were kind of meant for each other.
What?
I thought, this bottle's so classy, I could die for it.
You just might. Any poison left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Oh, hear that? I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
Good on you.
Of course he will.
And keep chugging.
There is no justice in this world.
But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course.
Who could have poisoned him?
Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close, I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by Grey Earl, himself, or Emir. Wait, what? We're going this...
We're really gonna claim he poisoned himself?
I mean...
Post everything, huh?
I mean...
In the letter, which he managed to finish writing?
Well...
And then what? He was gonna leave her alone? Just the whole table on me to...
But consider this possibility. What if he finished reading? What if he finished writing the letter, discarded it, and then drank it himself? Consider that.
No, yeah, like that. I'm trying to piece together. Like, did he mean to die and leave the state, like the study to Grey Earl, or did he just not care?
I don't know, but we can't say Grey Earl.
Definitely not.
Because because she didn't set foot in the study at all. It also can't be
Emir.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, like, and she also brought tomato juice when she was in the study, so obviously not her.
It also can't be Emir because a drunk guy like him couldn't have come up with a plan so complicated.
Yeah, he's too stupid for that to work.
Yeah, so it has to be himself. He killed himself with the poison. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself. Sir Belduke himself? Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection.
But why?
That's preposterous. A suicide? Inconceivable.
Objection.
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death. The most unnatural aspect? Miss Grey Earl, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced that it was due to the food medicine.
No. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself. Again, why? But would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth?
Definitely. I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
Oh, you don't? I can't just tell them, like, that it happens on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death. I think Sir Belduke could.
But did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much.
I would like to know that.
Miss Grey Earl.
You mean the same master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He wouldn't just commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note.
I have
Maybe
a
that's
thought.
what the letter was.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what the letter was.
It was a suicide note. I can't say why Sir Beldu committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
There is a piece of evidence like that? Yeah.
If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduk's death could have been suicide.
You got it.
Could have, it was.
It was a suicide.
Very, very convinced of that.
And
now.
this letter proves that.
Take that!
That's Sir Belduk's letter. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
This is the last letter written by Sir Belduk. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about.
That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note.
You mean the person who spoke with compass? In other words, you, Chief Grey Earl.
Witness, you stole Sir Belduk's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, what was written in it?
I don't know.
What? You don't know?
I did steal the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? I couldn't bring myself to read it. And that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Velvet saved my life would be ruined in everything. Taking it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't.
Say, Ferris, do you think you could do a favor and fix your input source? You kind of sound muffled.
What input source? Oh my,
your mic, I guess, your headphones. Or whatever.
I mean, I haven't even moved them since. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to change.
Never mind. You sound fine now. Probably Discord thing. Let's move on.
Amazing.
All right.
It's great, Earl.
Yes, you fine. You sound fine now. I'm not sure what that's about.
Now it sounds fine. Okay.
Can you tell us where that letter is now?
I have it here.
Oh!
You're carrying it around with you? If you were searched, you would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Belku, I decided this thing was missing. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord.
Yes, witness?
If you don't mind, please read it out loud. Now that I'm here, in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master said.
What?
No,
Mr. Grayer, I think you should be the one to read it.
oh damn.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
Go for it.
All right.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Neither was I.
Yeah, who do you think he's been talking about? Like, who do you think he was talking about? These were all these rumors.
And the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
I mean, do you have an answer for that, Ferris?
Yeah.
Who?
Right, it's her.
Huh?
Yeah. All that time that he spent like saving Grey Earl from like ever since like he saved her life. Who knows how many years ago, erasing her all the way up to this point. And like he knew what was going on. He knew the truth. He decided it was worth it to keep the secret of her being a witch just to actually give her a life. And to think that at this point, like he got tired of doing all of that. He decided it was better for him to die than to betray her. Like, that is not something a stranger would do for another person like that. That is.
Oh, so you're considering the sense of an adoption.
Yep. Considering that he even talked to her real parents about that. Like, that is not the attitude of a stranger that just took a kid. That is fatherly instinct right there.
You know what's a bad response? How Phoenix and Barnum reacted. They weren't aware that he had a daughter. Are they not getting the clear picture here?
I mean, none of them have had kids. How would they know?
That's true. But the bottom line is this. He treated her as a daughter.
Absolutely.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Well said, Najee.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
And that was written to the storyteller.
Yeah, see, even writing to the storyteller, he was thinking of her.
This letter, it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Scrayer. My lord.
What is it, Inquisitor Barnum?
I think it is about time.
Please don't.
For the guilty verdict.
No! Please! Don't! Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey. And charges Jean Greyrell with being a witch.
Barnum, have you no heart? She's been through a lot. Leave her alone.
All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
No. Give her a pardon. No. No. I refuse. I refuse. No punishment. Give her a pardon. Please.
Objection!
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum.
What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Miss Greyrell did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed the deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. Yes, what the statue said. It also wasn't Miss Greyrell who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant, Maya, saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Greyrell didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, and yet you still want to burn her? Look at my puffed up cheeks.
Ooh.
Maya.
Do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right.
Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant.
Oh my... So they're gonna burn her anyway because she's a witch.
That was always the fear in this town.
This pisses me off so much. This pisses me off.
Consider that Greyrell thought Belduke was betraying her, And the like all that she needed to hear, or at least read and interpret from the letter, was expose everything about a witch, because she knew what would have happened if that was actually what he would have gone through. And she only just now found out that that was not the case at all. But she spent all this time believing it because she knew what discovering, like if people found out she was a witch, she knew what was going to happen to her. That's why she freaked out this much. Yeah, exactly. Being a witch is a crime in itself, and like that's how they see it in Labyrinthia.
That law needs to change. I hate this.
This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire.
Please don't.
But that's crazy.
Why? Why, Barnum? Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grey Earl?
Yes.
Very well then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grey Earl is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No, you can't. Hold it.
Wait, who said that?
Please,
Oh.
hold the verdict.
Espella, please save this.
Espella?
Oh.
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town.
To help.
Law that was written by your very own father.
Oh yeah? Well, to hell with the law and to hell with him.
And
Yeah, like nobody said he was
a
right.
law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
Wow.
Damn.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy. She's criticizing the storyteller's story.
You're still gonna go on with this. You people are deads. You have no feelings, no remorse whatsoever. I hate all of you.
Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story.
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
Oh yeah, just remember,
There
the
we
storyteller
go.
and
There we
Espella
go.
are related.
Yeah, you wanted fire? Okay, here you go. You wanted fire? Right here.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? But you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty.
Not this again.
I am the Great Witch Bezella.
No, you're not.
What?
You've had me going there for a
Now,
moment.
cast me into the flames and let Miss Grayle free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
This isn't the solution. Bezella is still out there.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish.
No.
I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
And you think that throwing yourself in the fire is gonna solve all that?
Yeah, how do you think Layton's gonna feel?
Yeah, think of Layton for a second, would you?
He went through all this trouble to protect you, and now you're just gonna throw your life away the second he's gone?
I mean, granted, he may not have been directly involved. He got Maya involved, but still.
He's been involved. You know, we've been through this whole thing because of the letter. Like, Carmine sent this letter to Layton, and that's how we got involved in all this. But yeah, Spell is a really big reason why Layton ended up in all this. And she wants to burn herself instead of facing that?
She's out of her mind.
No! Please don't do it! There must be another way! You don't need to do this! It's all right, Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
Espella, stop.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
If you say yes, I swear on all that is holy.
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bezella.
Oh my freaking...
I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch, Bezella.
You're just gonna you sheep!
Yeah, because she said so?
No. No! Stop! Well, Maya's free, but...
Bella.
No. Get back here. Get back here. No! Get back here.
Maya, slap her or something, please.
Maya?
Eee!
Whoa!
Maya! Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
Oh, dang!
Jump over there.
Penis can't bite.
But hurry!
They're getting away!
Girl, get out of there! Oh
they
dear.
put Maya back in the cage.
Maya!
They put her back in there? You can't be serious. I hate this town. I hate this town. I hate this town. If she goes in there, I'm done. I'm done.
Stop! You've got to stop!
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I hate this town. I hate this town. I hate it. I hate this town. I hate
I like how these people just went ahead and burned her even though all the trouble we went through just to prove he was innocent. To be continued. Oh my god.
I'm so done. I'm so done with all these people.
And like the case wasn't even
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I am so done. I'm so done.
Damn.
These people have went too far. These people went too far. The citizens of the courtroom, the citizens of Labyrinthia, the judge, the guards, the storyteller, everybody, to hell with all of them. To hell with all of them. I'm done. I am done. Y'all can burn in hell for all I care. Like, we went to great lengths to prove Maya's innocence, and they put her in the fire anyway? I am
Like, they
so.
better explain.
Wait, what? Oh, thank you.
I saved.
Good, thank you. I'm done.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God.
Wow, there's more. Chapter 5. What's chapter 5? What's chapter 5? Chapter 5.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, A Taste of Despair. We already got A Taste of Despair. Maya's gone.
Yeah, the idiot that drank the poison didn't die, and everybody else is in pain.
We're stopping here. I need a lot of time to cool down. I need a lot of time to cool down.
Just what? Just like that. Just what? Perfect first word to say in the chapter. What? Oh my God! This whole game.
Shouldn't he be blaming the storyteller specifically?
Objection!
No,
I'm
like,
blaming
what?
everyone, Tech Wolves. Everyone that even upholds the law. Even people that uphold laws like this do not get any favoritism or appreciation in my books. No one. Not even the storyteller. All the citizens of Labyrinthia can burn as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, for the bread.
Okay, so the real point... Exactly, Nashi. What was the real point of the trial? We worked so hard to get Maya found innocent, yet they burn her anyway. Sure, it may have been an accident or something indirect, but they burn her anyway. I'm triggered. I'm so triggered. I'm done. I'm so freaking done. Ferris, thank you very much for playing this with me.
Yeah, you sound very happy right now.
If by happy you mean I'm furious and vivid and livid, yes, I very much am happy.
Exactly. It's the spice of life and all that. Burn those people. Oh my God.
Burn all of them. Burn the storyteller too. If there's only one person that should live in this, it should be Espella. Like, I'm glad that she's still alive, but Maya gone. I'm so done. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm a little mixed on that one because like Maya was about to be free, but then like, oh, Jean's gonna burn, then the spell is gonna burn, and oh, guess what? Maya burns anyway. Like, oh my God.
So Phoenix,
objection.
Right,
Tech, did you not hear what I said? I said the original people of Labyrinthia. What makes you think that Phoenix is a part of Labyrinthia? Explain that to me. Explain it. If you can't, retract your statement.
Like, just start with Amir.
Yeah, he can burn too, as far as I'm concerned. It's all his fault.
Yeah, let him be the first. Like, oh my God, that guy is like the most like that. That is like that is just like that. That is who Larry Butts wants to be when he grows up. Like, oh my God, so annoying that man is. What do you mean? What do you mean? Chapter 5? Like, ugh.
Yeah, we already got a taste of despair because in this playthrough, Ferris, you and I have been going through this together. We already lost one person. That was Professor Layton. Now we lost two people. Maya Fey. I'm furious. I hate the law in Labyrinthia. I hate it. Hey, DJ Real, welcome to the stream. You just missed something that's completely caused me to flip my lid.
Yeah,
things took a turn for the worse. That's all I'll say.
This was like really, really nasty chapter. Like really, really nasty.
Very much so. Anyway, Ferris, before it gets too late, once again, thank you very much for joining me for this session. Do you have any final words to say before I let you go for the night and we reconvene next week?
Yeah, like burn the storyteller.
Burn them all. Burn them all.
Yeah, start with Amir.
Yeah, he could die first, then the storyteller, then everyone else. Starting with all the males in the courtroom. Let's see how they like it when they go against women, huh?
Damn.
You know, I will say the judge can burn last because I think even he showed some.
No, he was. Yeah, he was trying to.
He was being hesitant about that.
Yeah, it was just like, this is the way things are in Labyrinthia. That doesn't necessarily.
You think this is okay?
No, absolutely not. Is that somebody has to be the judge.
So I'm asking the people, by the way, not you, Varys. I know
Right?
that we have the same mindset.
Nah, yeah, like the people can't even spell logic.
It's like Layton says, logic doesn't exist in this world. You know what else doesn't
Remember-
exist? Common sense.
Well, yeah, it's not common. They don't even know what that means.
And it makes me sick. I'm so done. But I know we have more of the game to go through, Ferris. So if you don't have anything else to say, once again, thank you for being my partner in this. You are my true MVP as far as I'm concerned. And we'll talk later to reconvene next week. Sound good?
At this rate, probably take another week break, a mental, emotional break from this.
No, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine within a week. Two weeks is just too much.
Nah, yeah, just feel free to confirm that then. Like when next week rolls around.
Yeah. Let's get together next week. We'll talk more about it in the Discord.
Nah, yeah, here's hoping. Question doesn't exist either, absolutely.
Yeah, he has to follow
burn the witch, burn the
compassion
witch.
doesn't exist. He has to follow the law to the letter as the preceding judge. He can't let his feelings cloud his judgment when it comes to the law.
Objection!
And who's to stop him from objecting his true feelings, huh? Would you do the same to an innocent girl who did nothing wrong?
Yeah, that's the thing. Under their system, there was no such thing as an innocent witch. And that is a very
serious problem.
Huge flaw with their system. Yeah, like, because they know, like, we proved it right then and there. Like, she didn't even kill anyone. Like, it wasn't even a witch. The man, like, Beldu killed himself. We went through all of that just to prove it.
And what she did post-mortem meant nothing.
Yeah, they're just like, well, we gotta burn something. I just like, no.
That takes me back to that statement. Don't worry, dearie. We're gonna see someone burn today.
It's just like, okay. I smell a volunteer. You want to throw your children in here as well? You want to lead by example? Do you want to see how you burn? Like, ugh.
Exactly. You know what? Final thought on this. Everyone in Labyrinthia, fuck you.
Yeah, just spare the bread.
Oh yeah. The babe. You know what? The baker woman lives.
Oh,
the baker woman lives.
Never mind. You know what? Salt the bread, because you know what they use to prepare the bread?
What?
An oven.
Oh, damn.
Yep, salt the bread. You can keep your bread in hell. Oh god, I'm not touching that.
But yeah, everyone in Labyrinthia except for that baker. The one who took care of us. Everyone else, she's fine. Everyone else can die. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care anymore.
It's like, oh wow, like this whole case, like this whole chapter.
I'm so triggered. Anyway, Ferris, I won't keep you for much longer. Thanks for playing with me. We'll talk more in the Discord later, and I'll see you later.
All right. Take care, everybody.
All right. See you later, Ferris. Everyone say goodbye to Ferris.
Hey, bye to Ferris.
Ferris, that doesn't include you. He just hung up on me. Wow. Escape the... Wow. I just don't... DK, you saw everything that happened, right? I don't have any words. I'm pretty much in the same boat with you. I just can't think right now. I'm so angry. You're not the only one. You are not the only one. So what are you going to do? I don't know. But somehow we'll find a happy ending. Good luck. Thanks. Say,
After the stream, do you want to go out for a walk? Maybe get some fresh air?
I'll think about it. Cooling off and brushing that all off, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning into the stream with you guys. It's 2:30 in the morning. So I was going to end immediately after this, guys, but here's the thing. Hold on, Naji. I was going to end the stream session after Ferris and I completed chapter 4 of this game. But before jumping on to live stream for you guys, I did see Sean Ray's earlier streaming some Mario Kart World. And it turns out that Nintendo has added 2 more knockback tour races. I'm not kidding. I saw him stream a bit of it. Wait, out, not back? What are you talking about? Oh, knockout, sorry. But you know what I mean. So I did see that there were some knockout tours available on Mario Kart World. Originally I was thinking of ending, but would you guys want to see those real quick? And then somehow I could do a series of mini streams in which I get all the trophies within those tours. You know, for a race or 2 on them. I was thinking of getting the trophies from them, but yeah, we can race together. We can race together. How does that
Objection! Faris Valiant sent, welcome to Super Smash Bros. World, featuring our exciting knockback tour mode.
Silence!
Ferris, you are unbelievable. First you sympathize with me on Labyrinthia, now you turn against me with your jokes. Objections deny. Frickin'. I hate you, Ferris, but mostly I love you. Wish you would have said that tomorrow night since I'm at work. I was conflicted, Najee. I'm sorry. But I could do like maybe another Mario Kart World session tomorrow or something. I mean, wait, Najee, you have a Switch too, right? You have a Switch too? Ah, you do. Well, we could reconvene tomorrow night at some point for some Mario Kart World. A little bit of it after I do some Star Fox. Assuming, of course, I'm able to. I say that because of the weather for this week. Nah, I really want to cool off. Down for tomorrow. Let's do the trophy first races tomorrow. Are you sure? Because I could race with you guys for a bit, cool off from everything that just happened. I also don't mind since Nachi said he'd be free tomorrow night. We'd have an extra person. Yeah, that is true. All right, well, I guess if I'm able to tomorrow, we'll race together. But for now, I'll show you guys a preview of the knockout tours that Nintendo has made available for us. We have 2 for now, but 6 more are on the way. I'm not aware of the dates yet. I still have to look at some more detailed information. But I did read word that the remaining 6 tours will be released as time goes on. All right, so let me switch to the intermission screen. I will swap systems, and when we come back, I'll show you guys a little bit. I'll show you guys like one race of the knockout tours for both cups, 2 new cups, and then that'll be it. So, hope the final tour lets us do Rainbow Road. They'd have to find a way for us to get up there, but you're right. I absolutely would love that. They could call it a Rainbow Tour. Could be a long race too. Epic. All right, anyways, let me switch systems real quick, by the way, guys. I'll play some music and some clips for you guys to enjoy, and when I come back, to wrap things up for the stream, we'll do both knockout tours on the easiest difficulty, just to train up for the future. So hang tight, folks. I'll be right back. Nothing? Okay, let me check the other side. Guys, look at that B-hat over there. I think that one's going crazy. Look at it swaying back and forth. What the heck is it doing? What has its attention? Ow. That's a crazy one over there. Look at him. He's spazzing out. That's kind of freaky, but at the same time, it's amusing. Yeah, I think that deserves a clip as well. Look at that guy. What is the name of Diddy's ponytail girlfriend? You gonna answer that? Look at his face!
Dixie looks intently at Diddy as he answers this question.
Right?
Don't know my name, are we breaking up? You don't know my name, are we breaking up?
I want to hear your answer first. I want to hear your answer.
I'm not answering this one. Who's the boyfriend here? Okay. Supposedly.
Okay. Okay. Dixie.
Good.
Guess we're staying together. Crazy DK and I are staying together as a happy couple. Star fell. When the Saints go marching in. Are you kidding me? Guys, I don't... And we're grabbing... Guys, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on anymore. I honestly have no idea. Okay, here's where we get the other key for the temple. And this is the boss gate. Sage comes first. Obviously. Cool Edge Act 1, nighttime. 10 sun medals and 6 moon medals to be found. Let's begin. Did Sonic just T-pose? I'm pretty sure he T-posed. What? No!
So we gotta do with that.
Oh no, you don't. Get out of there.
Yeah.
I take this too.
Okay.
think that was an epic moment worth clipping. Bro got the sniper shot on me. Oh, grenades, grenades.
Grenades.
Hey, come here. Where do you think you're going? Please go bye-bye now. That guy got stuck. In a way, I almost made it. Almost. Ha! Quickest I've ever done. Next check right here, coming right up.
Oh, what's in here?
Oh! Jesus Christ! All right, guys, I am back. Thank you all for your patience. Let's check out Marco World for now. Echo, get out of here. Get out of here. Good, the camera's working. All right, let me see if I can get the feed from the capture card up. Great. All right, chat, let's check out the new tour tracks together, shall we? Where's Whirl? Here we are. All right, I have to download this. Well, that shouldn't take long. Yeah, I think this cooldown is exactly what I need from what happened in tonight's session of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Let's be honest here. I'm just furious. But I think this would be a great way to cool down. Hold up. All right, Mario Kart World. Let's check out the new Knockout Tour, shall we? Here's my man DK. Single player, Knockout Tour. Gotta go with the Mach Rocket. Check it out, guys. We have 8 more courses coming up. We have the first 2 unlocked now. We have Drill Rally here and Boomerang Rally here. So it seems like for the Drill Rally, we go from Wario Shipyard to DK Summit, then the forgive me, I don't remember the name of all these places. Go to Dandelion Depths, then Mario Kart Circuit, then Dry Bones, Burnout, and then Bowser's Castle. That sounds pretty epic to me. Shall we? Of course, we're going to start at 50cc to train. So it may take a little longer than usual, but again, this is for training purposes. Yeah, it's about time that we got some more stuff added to Mario Kart World. Honestly, I was expecting new courses, but this will work too. I miss how cinematic that was. All right, let's go. Don't wait for a pay DLC to add new courses. Perhaps. Good luck, DK. I'm on it. Whoops, did not mean to discard the banana. You know, it's kind of funny. I recall one of the knockout tours in which this was our last destination. Now this just so happens to be our first. Uh oh. Someone's spamming shells like crazy. I bet that's Waluigi back there. But yeah, let's see what tricks await us this time. Let's see what sights are there to behold. You know, I will say, that whirlpool, they probably should have put a giant blooper there or something. Something to disrupt our racing. Land ho. Perfect transition. Oh, it's still stormy. It's a snowstorm. Well, it makes sense considering we're going to DK Isle. Yeah, so far this course isn't bad. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take the hit. Here we are. DK Summit. I hope I got the level right. Regardless, we're still in it. Oh yeah, I just remember one thing I have to do to get the best rank. I need to stay in first place the whole time. That should be easy to do on 50cc, but future races, that could be difficult. Uh-oh. I've got some tricks or two up my own sleeve. Ow! Ouch! Gotta keep ahead of the competition. Oh, come now. Ow.
Hey, by the way, Sage. My place. Favorite course? You could be honest.
It's up there?
I'll take it.
Ooh, dodged a bullet there. Yeah, you can enjoy that. Welcome to Dandelion Depths. It's a fun fact for anyone who just get this game. You have to finish a knockout rally before the new tours become available. I think that's fair. At least one is fair. And that's for like, that's like a way to expose yourself to what awaits. And you could think of it as like a qualifying kind of thing. A little. be able to meet the qualification requirements. Not again. Ow. I should try to learn some tricks on the way so I can use them against people I race against. I'll think of something. Hey, look, a charging chuck on the roll. Oh, check this out.
I really don't like the blue shells.
Neither do I. Then again, no one does. Unless, of course, that they can use it to their advantage. Hey, you guys want coins? Take them. Again? Bruh. Well, at least I'm far ahead in the competition. Ow. I wonder. No, I don't think that's possible. What tricks could I pull with the feather? Okay, never mind. They took my feather. Well, you can have it. I've had no use for it anyway. You know what they should have, by the way? Give us back 200cc. I love 200cc. I love the speed. Yep. 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 I should have spammed. Well, I guess I was going to get hit regardless. Someone probably had a triple red. But it returns to free update 200cc, not part of a paid DLC. I'm with you on that one. I think the 200cc should be a free add-on as well. Okay, we're approaching Dry Bones Burnout. Here we go. What's gonna happen this time? Oh! I'm at Dry Bones. I have fans.
Sage, you do realize that's not what it looked like without skin, right?
Yeah, I know. You'd be like how Bowser assumes his regular bone form. Not regular, well, bony form. Bony Koopa form. Giant. You'd be like a bony monkey. But you know how it is with Kamek's magic.
Yeah, and it's annoying.
Watch the last knockout rally added. Be when they add 200cc. I mean, as long as we get it, doesn't really matter to me. It's not something that has to be added as a mandatory thing. I just like it. Challenge, speed, thrills. What could be better? I was just castles up ahead. Climb the stretch that's up ahead of us. This way.
I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, by being annoying. Go annoy Yoshi. Oh, you know what else they should add? guys, new characters. The one person I want to see the most is young Pauline. I mean, they have Baby Mario and the others. Same for the adult versions of themselves, so why not young Pauline as well? If I see her in the game other than Bonanza, I'm gonna scream with joy.
Oh, Bowser made me do this.
Of course he did. Take on a stretch. Ooh, almost got burned there. Okay. Dump this. So we're on the final stretch. It does seem as though that things should be able to simmer down with the attacks. That means that victory is assured. I hear, by the way, guys, that they added another ramp somewhere, but I forget where. Let's hope that ramp has a speed boost. Cool. Look at that handsome lad. You know what would be cool if they added a track that visits the Super Mario Galaxy planets to celebrate the Super Mario Galaxy movie? I mean, if that were the case, then they would have added it on the day of release of the movie, but they didn't. Something like that would be cool, but that would just be like considered to be an extra race kind of thing. Extra track. Could be planning for whatever they were planning for a DLC. A little too late for Super Mario Galaxy content, in my opinion, but only they have the plans. Okay, that's Drill Rally done. Let's check out the other one, Boomerang. And then I think that'll be it for tonight. Yeah, to get in all of them. Okay, so Boomerang Rally, we go from, I think that's called Salty Speedway, and then Cheap Falls, Moo Moo Meadows. Is that Toad Factory? I think that's Toad Factory. And then Mario Bros. Circuit, then Whistle Stop Summit. Alright. You know what'd be really cool? A rally in which we could race around the whole entire world. The whole entire world. That'd be a long race for sure, but I would get a kick out of that. All right, let's start. Oh yeah, absolutely make Rainbow World be a part of the Knockout Tour. Oh yeah, guys, so what you saw there was another thing that they added. So imagine that you're behind someone and you're about to drift them. If you don't mean to, you could just press the brake button to cancel the drift. Two separate lanes up ahead? What's this about? Whoa! Watch it back there. Oh, I see. It's land and water. Somehow, this feels like a new atmosphere. Let's go in the water. Oh, is this where they added that ramp? Oh, I bet it is. You guys ever feel, by the way, that for certain knockout tours, they've been using certain tracks way too much? Or is that just me? Oh, we fly here. You feel that too? Yeah, it's just a feeling that I had. Sean also did say that whenever you're in first place, you can get single mushrooms and triple mushrooms. I want to see if that's true. As of so far, I'm not getting that. Well, it is RNG we're dealing with here. What the heck? Yo, look at this. Fly. Oh, that's cool. What a sight. I love that. All right, coming up on Moo Moo Meadows now. So we got cows on the road. Somebody really needs to keep those cows under control. Yeah, I was going to take the power line, but because of this, I'm not taking that. Love the beat. Oh no, wait, this isn't Toll Factory. This is Choco Mountain. Doi. Hey, look, I'm a Justin Bieber. Is there something supposed to be... Oh. Well, that was useless. Of course, it probably could have been more useful if I was at a higher speed. That chopper sure is keeping up. Oh.
Eyes forward, Sage.
Sorry. Well, of course he isn't. He's encountered them before, Tech. Obviously. Mario Party. Oh, and also past Mario Kart games. Something new to him. Uh-oh. Ooh, I bet if a shell was chasing after me, I can use those pipes for the perfect cover. Given timing and speed, of course. Whoa. Ha. Coins up there. Coins everywhere. Welcome to Mario Bros. Circuit. I would take it as service for my help. I mean, that's fine, because I didn't need it anyway. Seems like you can't get coins while up in first place. Finally. Well, I haven't gotten mushrooms yet in first place, but a coin block I'll happily take. Ow. Let me guess, a third one? No? Okay. Feels good to come back to this game and just see the world around us. It's a shame it don't have anything to do. Okay, game. Ow. Oh god, that's a hazard vehicle. Ow. I did not see the bomb. You were paid to drop them all over the track. And you'd wonder why I questioned you and your driving skills. This way. Jump, 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 jump. Whoa, almost slipped up there. Not that it really mattered. Done. Make a bit of GG's. Well, that was the easier round, but harder fun awaits us in the higher levels coming up soon. But yeah, I quite like these tours. Which is better than the other? It's hard to say, really. I think I'll say the drill tour. But boomerang tour is definitely up there for sure. I like this one. I especially love the part in which you fly. Alright, so just to show you guys, did complete these. Yep, there they are. And like I said before, the remaining 6 tours will be unlocked as time goes on. But for now, I think that will do for tonight. So let's send off the stream. Mario Kart World definitely will be cool off, but it feels like that some good night's sleep will cool me off even further. Yeah, thanks, Tech. I appreciate that. All right, folks. Well, that's going to do it for tonight's live stream of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I don't know what the heck we're gonna do, but we'll keep trucking along in the game. That's also it for Mario Kart World. Hope you guys enjoyed the tours. I most certainly did. We'll have more fun with them as we do have higher levels of difficulties to tackle again. And we're gonna try to get the 3-star rank on all of them. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. See ya, Naji. Glad you could come around. Hope you enjoy. By the way, Sage, I thought of a good time to try out the co-op multiplayer. Align Master Sage is a good way to show it off. For Star Fox, you mean? I'll keep that in mind. Alright, thank you all for tuning into the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. On the side of YouTube, please remember to subscribe to the channel and tell other people you know so that they too can catch the live gaming action. Also, if you could, help me reach a personal viewership goal of 3,000 hours watch time total. It's really easy to do. All you have to do is just watch my old content that I made on my channel, recorded videos, and past live streams. To be more specific, and if we could hit that goal soon, it would mean great things to come in the future. Thank you all so much. You all are incredible. And I hope to see you guys again next time. Come back for more. On the side of Twitch, thank you as always for doing the thing for YouTube, boosting the odds up in my favor. Really do appreciate that. Remember to follow the channel and sub to it for some emotes to return and avoid those ads. Feel free to support me while I'm offline in any way possible. And let's get some shoutouts if we have any. King Cash for the rate of 2. Thank you very much for that. Really does warm my heart that you would trust your community and send them my trust your community with me and send them over my way. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Special shout out to all the viewers. You all are incredible gamers alike. Love you all. Thank you all so much for tuning into the stream. Again, hope you have fun tonight. We'll have more fun to be had soon. Very special shout out to Tech Wolves and Paris Valiant for keeping things in check. Thank you very much. Keeping things orderly in the chat. And a very, 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 very special MVP thank you to Ferris Valiant, who journeyed with me through the next session of Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. Even though things took a turn for the worse, I had a fun time regardless, and I'm already intrigued to see what happens next. We'll soon see together, but for now, thank you everyone. Really do appreciate that, and stay tuned for more. Thank you. Follow me on the media so you stay connected with me. YouTube, Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitch are all the same name. Join the Discord server, aka the Game Zone, and let me know if you guys have any feedback as to what I could do to improve the streams and my Twitch channel. Now we've already established a game cycle, guys, a modified game cycle. For this week, that may be subject to change on account of stormy weather that I'm going to have on the upcoming days. There might be one tomorrow night, possibly one Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. Well, I work that day, so it doesn't matter. Monday night as well. Actually, no, I think Monday night things should be able to clear up. Well, regardless, the point is, Thursday, tomorrow night, I might be able to pull off a stream tomorrow if the weather is favorable. Hopefully it's clear and it doesn't storm. Friday and Saturday, those stream days are up in the air due to the stormy weather. But I'll keep you guys posted as long as you join either the Discord server or follow me on the medias. Be them Twitter, Instagram, or Blue Sky. What am I saying? I don't use Twitter anymore. Blue Sky or Instagram. I do a good job with internship, Sage, to stay working with the company. I'm considering upgrading my sub to either tier 2 or tier 3. Oh, cool. I appreciate that, Tech. Thank you very much. I mean, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate that support regardless. So yeah, might be able to pull off a stream tomorrow. Friday and Saturday up in the air currently. I'm really hoping that things don't turn out so severe with the weather and that I'm able to stream on those nights. We'll soon see. All right, let's see if we can raid somebody. Oh, I think this is perfect. Let me see other options. Yeah, I think this will work. All right, so we're going to raid someone who's also streaming Mario Kart World. I imagine they're checking out the updates that Nintendo has made to the game, and that person is going to be Zenith Jamie, my good old friend. I really need to play some games with him soon. It's been a while since I've done that. But yes, when we get to Jamie's channel... Oh, I forgot to hit these. Well, these didn't get hit. Alright, so when we get to Jamie's channel, we're going to hit him with some hearts, and let's go on and raid him. If you guys want to play some Mario Kart World with him, you are more than welcome to. I'm pretty sure he'd love to have you. Alright, let's raid Zenith Jamie. Alright, everyone, thank you all so much for tuning into the stream once again. This was Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, session 8 of our blind playthrough, I believe. Stay tuned for session 9 coming at you soon. Also, that's it for Mario Kart World. We'll have more fun with the additional tours as we go at higher difficulties. But for the time being, stay tuned for a stream tomorrow, possibly, in which we'll jump back into Star Fox and work our way towards 100% completion with that game. Forgot to mention, now you guys know. Alright, take care, everybody. Have a great day or night wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you all later. Stay safe and healthy. Take care of yourselves and each other, and game on every single day. Also, especially stay cool and hydrated this summer, especially on account of this massive heat wave. And see you guys next time for some more gaming, courtesy of yours truly, the Gaming Sage. That's all for now, folks. Stay awesome and fresh. Peace. Alright, DK. Do you have any plans for us to cool off?
There were a couple things. We could chill by one of the waterfalls in my world, and then afterwards, we could go down to the canyon layer and watch the sunrise together.
That actually sounds pretty good and relaxing. Yeah, let's go for it.
Alright then. Shall we? Let's go. Come on.